could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome to Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2 and FIFA 1v1 happening at Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place. And today we are going to enjoy quite a few amazing best of ones, and also the grand finals will be a best of three. So yes, introducing your casters. Well, it's Raider, and along with me it's amazing co-caster. It's my amazing co-caster Azora. How are you, mate? And what are you feeling today? And how excited are you to see the gaming Saturday?
I'm ecstatic at this point. Like 1v1s, 2v2s happening in such awesome games. I'm so excited. And Saturday
Mhm.
noons. I mean, like it's always such a huge hustle. Like everywhere throughout India, it is warm. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. It's actually very hot. And getting at this point, getting that opportunity to get inside one of the LAN events and play is just a different feeling. It's like you'll just forget that the summers are even there, and in the evening you'll be out. So it's all about how you're going to be playing this entire tournament. It'll be so much fun, Raider. So that is one thing which I'm expecting. And 2v2s and 1v1s, man. That's my go-to.
Oh, indeed. We are going to see quite a few 2v2s coming up today on the live stream. And also, if we talk about the prize pool, it is absolutely amazing. The champions are going to get premium Alienware backpack, and the second place team is going to get the Alienware Gaming Mouse 2 to be precise. But let's go to the schedule so that we can have a brief idea of how the day is going to get started, how we are going to witness those amazing fights. Remember, guys, all the matches are going to be a best of one. Till the semifinals, in the grand finals, we'll get to see the best of three coming in. So, yeah, let's talk about the schedule. First of all, we have Native Sensei versus Kaboom. .gg, and then eventually we'll go to the next match, which will be between Zaire versus Classic 5, and then eventually we have Ghost versus Rect, Best Brothers versus Team 01. So we have quite a few amazing teams coming in today. And remember, guys, it's a round of 16, if I'm not wrong, in the initial stages. And through that, with a best of 5 with a single elimination type of format, we are going to push forward to the next stages where the qualified teams are going to push forward to the grand finals. Obviously, it's going to be a big challenge for these teams to perform and also get the job done. But yeah, this is the schedule. You can clearly see what are the particular teams. I would love to talk about Classic 5 because that's again another one of those amazing teams which have performed earlier in this LAN event, in this kind of LAN event on the Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place. And yes, they have performed exceptionally well. They've won quite a few tournaments as well. So I'm looking forward to see how Classic 5 is going to fight against there, and how teams like Native Sincere and Kaboom.gg is going to perform in the first matchup, to be precise. Well, the first will be absolutely amazing. After that, we'll get a brief idea of how the teams are willing to perform. Is it going to be aggressive approach? Are we looking at 16 to 1, 16 to 0 type of approach coming in, or maybe we are going to see some more times as well. Quite a few speculations, but for that to happen, for that speculation to get an answer for, we have to witness the first match, and I'm just eagerly waiting for the map video to also come in.
That's right. Like, all of these things do pan out a lot, and for now, we're going to be looking into
Hmm.
the map veto. So interesting. I just want to know which is going to be the actual map. So it's going to be short dust. I like
Not
it. I
just,
love
yeah.
this map. Ever since the beginning, from 1.6, I've been a huge fan of dust. So short dust. I mean, I'm in for the treat as of now, and all of these things are going to look very interesting, Raider, because like I've
Hmm.
seen day in day out all of these teams play a few games, and then after that they're just booming left and right. It's going to be a 2v2. Let me just remind every single audience over here, it's a 2v2. So those trades are not going to be looking those potentially amazing, because if one person is just going to be managing to screw up, then it's going to be a tough situation for the other team to even revive from there. So all of these things are going to be huge things to ask for and look for, Raider.
Oh, definitely. These are amazing things to actually talk about. Like Shorters, as you said, obviously is a very good map, and you also love it. I also love it. Let's see how the teammates are going to perform at this point. And there you go. We have the land ready, we have the event ready, and the first match of this particular Alienware Gaming Saturday is already on the way. And you can clearly see that the Semifinal team known as Kaboom.gg is off to a very good high C start at this point. On the hindsight, if I talk about from Daniel Sincere, calculated, but still finds a very beautiful thing with the clock, and the USPs are not working at this point. That means the current players are not able to do the job. Now the other guy is just going to have a beautiful angle. He's known as Max Fly, has got the diffusal kit as well. So did he was able to actually get a lot of I guess utils in his favor, but will he be able to take down the player? A lot of body shots are coming in. That's kind of surprising for me. But yeah, at the same point, we have some ding shots coming into the play. Max Fly flies Colonel Paul Shub, and at the hindsight we have Max Fry with just 41% of his SP has to defuse the bomb at the same time. Silver Stack is there waiting for the right moment to strike onto the player, and feels like that Max Fry was very close to him, but eventually decides to just go ahead and be there to defuse the bomb. Remember, guys, he has got the defusal kit, so it is going to be a very quick one. But before that happens, through the smoke, a wall bang comes in, and also a ding shot gets attacked. Max Fry gets taken down, and that was a quick first round of this game.
That's right. He did have the smoke, but all of those things are not going to be panning out in front of the USP. Those shots are going to be hitting him a line through the smoke. So a beautiful round coming for Neta Sincere. I mean, like the name itself is so good, so you can understand the amount of puns which are coming through. But at this point, it's just going to be a rush game, and in that rush game, one player is going to be get caught, and the second as well. Silver Stag, a beautiful play with the Mac 10, just goes in guns blazing and gets another round for his favor. 2-0 is the scoreline. Raider, I mean, like prior to this, I did hear you say that 16-1, 16-2 is all of the scorelines you have seen. So I feel at this time also it's going to be the same scenario, but it's too early to call that.
Yeah. I mean, let's just give a little bit time to the other team as well to just eventually get the job done.
Wow.
But before that happens, Max Fry has been flying out of the equation, and we do have the last player surviving. That is T-Rex 4.1. Obviously, it's going to be a difficult challenge for him to just conquer. He finds one, was able to get a beautiful ding at the later stages. Initially started off with some good body shots, but will he be able to trade fire the other guy? That's a big question coming in. I mean, there is going to be a certain push coming in. Silver Stag has to be very calculative. See, the thing is, from the team Neta Sensei, it's just Silver Stag who is doing the heavy lifting at this point, getting the picks and getting the job done. But on the hindsight, T-Rex 4.1 is at a very low HP, just 4 HP to be precise. One good shot and that would be it. That's exactly what this guy is waiting for. Finds a beautiful thing, and that's it. Silver Stag once again does a 1v2 onto the team known as Kaboom.gg, and it really feels like at this point that Native Sincere has got the control. But wait for a brief time period, because now the guns will be coming in from Kaboom.gg as well. And when they do have the right kind of gun, right type of weapon choice, I believe they can outperform quite a few members of Native Sincere, because we have seen in the initial stages of these gaming Saturdays and also the LAN events happening at the Dell Gaming Store at Airbase, when you don't have the preferred choice of the gun, you will struggle, and that's exactly what is happening. You can clearly see with Thomas was able to take one down. TX 4.1 found the ding shot, but from the back end it was Colonel Paul Shub who was able to trade. Now it's his turn. It's his turn to actually come up with a 1v2. Will he be able to do that? That's a big question.
That's right. It's a huge question. Look at them, just sneakily waiting to just go inside the site. Only one site, and it's going to be really tough. The plant is going to go down really soon, but he's going to be caught off guard. And from there, Max Fry is somehow going to be taking one round into the favor. And Kaboom.gg 1-2, 1-3 scoreline. Nice stuff. I mean, finally they've gotten a buy, and from that they've somewhere showcased their skills as well. But yes, that was a very, very off-putting situation for Native Sincere, as they couldn't even do anything at that point. It was just catching someone pants down.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of a situation where the guy was trying to plant the bomb, eventually he was caught off guard, and that's why he was taken. And Max Fly now has got the zest that how he has to, I guess, compensate with the fight, and now it's a 2-3. See, I already told, like, quite a few teams are there who struggle when they have pistols and SMGs in their hand. When they've got the assaulting rifles and eventually the AWP also coming into the play, I believe they are a bit more comfortable. And it feels like that Kaboom GG is one of those teams which now has got the buy, now has got guns, so they definitely are looking quite comfortable. Has got the dual AK along with a lot of neutrals. You can clearly see nades are coming in, flashbangs are coming in, so they definitely look like they have formulated a new type of strategy, and then you try to force back. It's a 1v2 type of scenario.
Wow.
Oh, before that happens, Silver Stack finally gets a beautiful thing. This could be a 2-4 type of situation coming in, but all in all, the heavy lifting falls in the hands of T-Rex 4.1, and indeed he's capable, has got the AK efficiency, so that definitely can make a lot of buzz at this point. But I would love to say how T-Rex 4.1 is going to perform with that. He's trying to backstab the play, but the thing is, the player have already rotated. They're trying to push from the back ends. They have already boosted up from the stairs, and now they're trying to approach and go ahead and plant the bomb. With the smokes coming to the play, definitely some cues, some information has been relayed to T-Rex 4.1 as well. Silver Stag and the other guy, is also ready with the strategies. Look at him. Once again, gets caught off guard. I don't know what is happening at this point. And a 1v2 from T-Rex 4.1. This would have been one of the easiest round for Colonel Paul Shub. See, the thing is, he was caught off guard. But at the hindsight, if we're talking about Silver Stag, if he would have got the information, he could have easily taken down the player. But nobody knew where T-Rex 4.1 was, and through that misinformation, miscalculations, I believe this could have been a 2-4 situation, but eventually now it's an equalizing standpoint from both the teams. Still, the struggle is there for Native Sincere, because back-to-back 3 rounds coming in the hands of Team Kaboom GG is already destroying the economy for native sincere, and you can clearly see it. Tech 9 and Exxon coming to the play. That really feels like they are on very few dollars left. So
Finally, the C4 has been planted, so the bonus is going to go into the favor of Native Sincere. But look at that. Those Tech 9s are not going to be standing strong in front of M4A1 and an AK-47. And with that said, another round being backed up by Kaboom.gg. They're playing well at this point. Like, you even speculated in the previous times itself, like they were struggling initially with the pistols, but at the end they're somewhere playing really well with the ARs. So I guess that was the situation, that was the condition. And at this point, I guess even Native Sincere is going to have a decent amount of buy, but I guess a less amount of utility. But I guess they're going to be stacking themselves up in this point. But look at them, Kaboom.gg, they're just in on it. They have the nades, they have every single utility, artillery in their pockets. But the gun game of Silver Stag is just so on point. Goes ahead, gets one head just off the chart. And at this point, it's gonna be a post-plant scenario. But look at this, very close. It's gonna be a spray down. Max Fly, the last man standing, and it's just a post-plant situation where he's gonna be in a very, he's in a pressure situation. But let's see how long will he be even able to hold this. He has a diffusal kit, which means just 5 seconds, and he's done for it. But on the other hand, Shubh, he needs to work his way through. He needs to know where the player is gonna be coming from. But a swing from here, he's gonna be noting it. But no, the spray down comes in. He
wow.
makes an entire portrait of his enemy team, but at the end didn't get the kill. So I guess that's one round easily bagged into the corner of Kaboom.gg. These misprays, misalignments are all gonna be costing in the later run. And for now, a scoreline of 5-3. I mean, Kaboom.gg is booming at this point.
Oh, they are on fire. They definitely have figured out how they have to shut down Native Sincere, and every single attempt that Native Sincere is trying to come up with, it's getting shut down. And Kaboom GG definitely have the control for now. And now they have become the T-sided team, so definitely things might change because obviously, guys, now we are at the second half. This is going to be a very challenging one for sure. Native Sensei once again is trying to get some good ideas, and they've got an insight where the play might be. Some clock shots have been exchanged along with the USPs. Still, the job is not done because Colonel Pal Show is actually at just 90 HP on the hindsight. We do have a bomb planning scenario coming in. That's a good one indeed. Colonel Pal Show is just trying to figure out where the player is, and that was a very, I guess, high stage decision coming from his corner that he was trying to check the same corner where the player was earlier. Nobody does that kind of mistake, but I mean, after seeing what happened to Davis, they might just do it. Again, some more
No.
picks are coming in. Beautiful trade fire coming in, and with that, we have a 1v1 type of situation coming in. The bomb has already been planted. It's all about the diffusal audio queue. If it comes in, definitely the player might actually peek in. That's exactly what is happening. Whenever the diffusal audio queue is going to be there, now the player is trying to commit. It's trying to be a bit pushy. Is it going to be enough? No, not at all. Kaboom.gg with the A game in their favor. With the pistol shots, T-Rex 4.1 has finally got the gist of this particular matchup. Now he is doing the job. Indeed, we are not seeing that many ding shots. We are seeing quite a few body shots and then maybe a ding shot coming to the play. But still, I guess the job is pretty much done. So I believe qualifiers are going to be a bit more easy. But moving in the quarterfinals, facing some other decent teams which have also destroyed some other team in the online qualifiers is going to be a tough one. So that might just maybe shake down Kaboom.gg in the upcoming stages. But for now, they definitely have got the gist. They definitely have got an idea how they have to perform. Few more rounds to go. Then eventually they will be crowned as the champion of this particular single elimination format in their favor. The bomb, oh, the fake plant scenario came in, and with that, Silver Stag definitely has to go ahead. He spots the player.
No.
And there you go.
No.
Retaliation from T-Rex 4.1. Again, a 1v2 from his corner. I'm loving it, man.
Wow. The gun game is so solid. Look at that. It was just W key and A and D simultaneously, and after that, it was just a fake plant which played so well in that situation. And for now, Nate is sincere, are not looking that sincere onto getting those scores on their line, but Kaboom GG, wow. The performances they're actually displaying, showcasing right in the beginning, like they were off to a very shaky start, but at the end, they have just literally sat on the high horse. They're playing so well at this point. They know where the opponents are going to be, one by one, picking them off, having a man count advantage as well. And Shub being the last man standing for Native Sincere. I don't think so he'll be able to even clutch the situation because even though he has an 100% HP, 100% Kevlar, but I guess at the end it's just the man count which actually puts into a really good advantage for Kaboom.gg. But at this point, oh, it's just wait and play. Spots one,
Mhm.
Shub. Will he be able to get this? Plant is going to go down very easily, sneakily. And that Molly at the right position, pushing down the player. And with that, a severe damage has been dealt onto Natus Sincere's player, Shub. I mean, a bit more of awareness, a bit more of like ballsy play would have been much appreciated, because at that point you just had to kill one guy who was just putting the plant down, and the other would have been an easy pick. So 4 HP, I guess. Raider, correct me if I'm wrong. It was just 4 HP on one of the
Yeah,
teammates from the side of Kaboom.gg. So it would have been an easy clutch.
indeed.
But okay,
Yeah.
it's all right. The round has gone. 8-3 score line. And at this point, good awareness of mind, good presence of mind there. Through the smoke, gets one. Shub finally off to a good start. Man count advantage coming for the side of Native Sincere. This round can easily be bagged from the side of Native Sincere, and they very well do.
One more round to go, I believe. Kaboom.gg is already at the match point, so they definitely have to secure just one more round, and that would be it. Remember, guys, it's a 2v2 type of scenario. It's a wingman battle, so definitely we are not going to look at the scorecard of somewhere like 16-3 and stuff like that. Definitely, in just a few rounds, we have seen a lot of exchange coming in between Kaboom.gg and Native Sincere. It really feels like that Native Sincere might be able to give a strong comeback at this point, but obviously it's a bit too late to be precise, because both the guys from Kaboom.gg are ready with their AKs, ready with their utils, and also there is a Glock coming in. They have flashbangs, they have smokes, they have nades. There are a barrage of utilities are going to be there, and now they're trying to dump it so that they might just find one or two picks. On the hindsight, we do have Kandal Pulse as the guy with the Kevlar, and also a decision was there for him, but eventually he gets traded off. Now the Molly damage once again will be coming in for Silver Sack, but he's just trying to be cautious at this point. Silver Sack stuck on the edges, and there you get stunned. Kaboom.gg finally nails their way to the next phase of this amazing Alienware gaming Saturdays of CS:GO 2v2. Remember, definitely, I guess the combination has been evolved, but initially, Native Sensei was the one which was able to get the initial control in the favor, the pistol round, and the SMG one, and then the initial AK round was in the favor of Native Sensei. But slowly but slowly, gradually, I believe they were getting a bit more predictable, and that is how I guess the
True.
other team was able to just learn from which corner they're going to peek and which type of gun they are going to use. And also, their precision was not that accurate, to be honest. They were getting some good body shots, but obviously the body shots are not enough, because just one ding shot can end it, be it from Deagle, be it from AK, or from an M4 even. So that's exactly what happened in the later stages. In the second half, definitely I believe somewhere around just one round was there in the hands of Native Sincere, but Kaboom.gg had the complete control from, I guess, the fourth round
True.
till the end round, which was there. So yeah, that was absolutely amazing.
See, here's the thing. I guess Kaboom.gg was just rusty. Like, they were getting those shots aligned in the beginning. They were just seeing how the opponents even play, and they were just trying to warm up. And once they were set to go, it was just massacre. They just went in, man count advantage, beat it, having really good utilities. The usage was really good. And with that said, the way they just dominated at the end, it was just amazing to watch. On the other hand, Nate is sincere. Yes, the points which you had highlighted, Raider, it was actually factual. Like, the way they were just trying to bring in, they were getting those rounds, but then those crucial rounds, they were just missing it day in, day out. They were getting those head dinks, but then at the end, it was just too less to even deal damage with. And with that said, the way Kaboom.gg had played, just amazing.
And after a quick short break, we'll get to see another battle coming in. I believe Classic 5 versus Rare will be the battle that we are going to talk about. So yeah, enjoy the quick short break, and we'll be back.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
As promised, indeed, after a quick short break, we are back at Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2, and also FIFA is going on the back end. That is a 1v1 battle happening at the Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place. And yes, indeed, we were able to watch a beautiful 1v1 coming in, 2v2 to be precise. It was a battle of just one round. The map was shortlist, if I'm not wrong, between two amazing teams, Kaboom.gg and Natus Sensei. Thing is, Natus Sensei actually was trying to perform initially quite well, but in the later stages, we had Natus and Sayers struggling a lot. Kaboom.gg found their own grasp on their own momentum, and through which they were able to get the buffer of 5 rounds. Initially, in the first round, if I'm not wrong, in the first half to be precise, Natus and Sayers was able to secure 3 rounds, and after that, in the second half, they were able to secure their last one. That was the fourth round for them. But eventually,
True.
Kaboom.gg had the whole mid control, and also in the later stages they had a very beautiful control. But now moving forward, we will get to see a very amazing team known as Classic 5, and they will face off against Zaire. I don't know what the roster is for Team Zaire. I don't know what is going to happen between Ghost and Rek, Mesh Brothers, and Team 01 as well. But I do know Classic 5 is one of those teams everybody is fearful when it comes to the Dell
True.
Gaming store at this point, because they have exceptionally well composition of their attack. They know how to perform. They know how to get the picks right. Yeah, it's all about the map as well. It's all about the gun combination, the economy that Zaire is going to leave against the team known as Classic 5. But yeah, moving forward, let's have a look at the Mapito as well. Azora, go for it, man.
I mean, like it's gonna be lakes, so I'm pretty excited, pretty amped up, because I have to see how they're gonna be performing here. As in the previous match itself, like you mentioned, there's all about economy, how you can stabilize that, how you can re-strategize onto how to pick onto a player. So all of those things, it's just coming down to a 2v2. So we have to see whether how they're gonna be capitalizing this. And like you mentioned, Classic Five, and I've seen them play as well. They are like those rosters who will never level back out from a fight. So yes, Czar, you have to be very aware onto what's gonna be hitting you. But at this point, it's gonna be lake, so it's gonna be a bit waterish, if I'm not wrong.
Oh, I definitely have to see how the lake is going to be there, because obviously being a CD-sided team is going to give you a little bit of an upper hand. You can easily short down the players from the T-sided team. So I would love to see who's going to become the T-sided team and who's going to pick the CD-sided advantage in their favor. But yes, guys, let's move on to the second game of Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2. We are going to witness the battle between Zaire and Classic 5. Obviously, it's going to be a very interesting battle, but yeah, without any delay, we are going to push forward, and Classic 5 will be becoming this initial CD-sided team. I'm looking forward to how Sandy is going to perform. That is my guy at this point. I can bet. Like on few rounds, like Sandy will be actually exceptionally well, and I'm looking forward to see how he's going to perform, how he's going to clutch out his way. And once again, some ding shots are coming to the play. Look at that Sandy! What a beauty he is, but eventually gets ready off at the same point from Nico. Now Nico is trying his best to get an idea and get the bomb also in his hand so that he can go ahead and plant it, but he's actually at the top floor. The bomb is pretty much there on the mid floor, and in order to get it, Deepak is already waiting. Deepak, initially known as Deepak to be precise, now has changed the name. He's waiting for the right moment to start on, also trying to create a lot of distraction. Nico is there, was trying to create a lot of distraction, shooting down here and there so that maybe Deepak gets, I guess, some kind of distraction onto his face. But yeah, Deepak is still being very patient, very cautious now. He's heard that the gate has been opened and the bomb has been picked. This is the right moment to go ahead and just plant the bomb. That's exactly what the player is trying to do. But look at Deepak found a beautiful way, and a ding shot came in. Now, this is one of those matchups where you're going to see a lot of ding shots coming to the play.
I mean, my God, the way he just played. Oh boy. He knows that the time is going to be slipping off on the side of the terrace. And at the end, he was just waiting for the plant down. And that stage is very vulnerable for each and every terrace. So that was a very, very good strategized round from the side of Classic 5. And now I know why every single team actually fears them. But yes, coming down to the second round, and Nico very close does get one, manages to get one, which is Sandy, and it's gonna be a problematic situation because G-Pop is gonna be having a scout one shot to a head is gonna be proving very deadly. But at this point, it's just him being cornered with a Mac 10 coming really close. I don't think he'll have the breathing space, but he does.
Ooh.
Takes out the pistol, rips away the head as well. But at this point, okay,
Oh,
he does get the long shot. And with that said, the second round coming in for the side of Classic 5. Beautiful start for them. With that scout, so far, scouting every single opponent he sees, gets those crucial shots. Oh my God, this kind of performance is just insane.
and that's something that we call as amazing. Again, another scout shot to be precise is coming in. The thing is, being a series side team does actually opens up a lot of advantage for those players coming in the series side arena, and that's exactly what is happening at this point. And Sandy getting the job done is absolutely amazing. Now moving forward, we do have Deepak with the M4 Ravens in his hand. He's waiting for the right pick at this point. He could have actually gone that. Deepak on the other corner will be able to retaliate from the long shot revisiting coming in from Deepak's perspective. And with that, it's a 3-0 coming in. This might be one of those rounds where we will see a 9-0, maybe 9-3 or 4. But look at this shot, very precise one.
Wow.
Waited for the long time period and eventually had the patience game in his favor. Sandy is very calculative quite often times, and eventually Deepak is one of those players which changes the pace of the game because he's very, I guess, high speed when it comes to his formation. When he tries to attack back, that is absolutely amazing as well. Now on the other corner, Sandy is just going to have the same gun that the other guy is there with, and there you go. 3k 3h has been taken down. It's all about Nico, if I'm not wrong. And Nico with the 100% HP and also got the AK in his hand does not have a lot of I guess angles at this precise angle because of the smokes that are coming in. And look at that, Sandy! He had an angle, but Nico was able to get a beautiful ding onto him. And with that, definitely Nico is feeling a bit more comfortable at this point because Deepak is not there with a lot of HP. And this could just backfire on Deepak and his teammate Sandy. This could be the initial momentum match that maybe Zero is going to take. But yeah, still a very calculated decision coming in. Deepak is trying to change the trajectory of his shots to be precise. The bomb is already dropped over there. Can pick it up and actually go for the defusal. Oh, sorry, plant to be precise. The coach plant does not get over. But look at that. Deepak had the idea. Player might rotate. And eventually he got the idea right. And with that, Classic 5 has got 4 amazing rounds in the table. Zero on the other corner is still struggling to just figure out what is happening to them.
I mean, at this point, they're just awestruck. They don't know what to do. They wanted to plan onto something different, at least go to the rooftop, then scout for the opponent wherever he is. But at the end, that was not even happening. But yes, another player just falls off 3k. He's gonna be off in the scene. And Nico, the last man standing with that AK-47 in his hand, will he be able to at least clutch this because he doesn't have any utilities in his hand? And with that said, it's gonna be just gun skills which is gonna be relying on. But Sandy, on the other hand, just so amazing as he is, does manage to get this round, another round backing into the side of Classic 5, and they're just having a really good fun period over here. Like he was just putting his head down and his headset just fell apart. So you can just imagine what's going on.
Yeah.
They're having their fun times, but on the other hand, Czar, they're struggling. And a shot off is gonna be seen, a shotgun finally into some play, but in that long range, it's not gonna be helping. And Nico, just in the fraction of seconds, does manage to get Deepak a good trade-off coming in at this point. But Sandy, with that 100 health, he's just gonna be able to manage to clutch this because against Nico with the 46 HP, will he be able to even do that? Oh, does manage to spot it, and Nico does manage to get this one round. Oh my god. That was some kind of a situation there, Raider.
It was a close call to be precise, but yeah, Sandy, he didn't have the information. I mean, he had the information, but he was like counting on the thing that maybe the player is going to rotate off and eventually get the guns and also be at the same angle where Sandy was trying to peek for. But no, that was not the case. Nico was there on the back end, was able to trade him off. Once again, 3k3h gets taken down. That's sad to see, like one single guy 3k3h is getting picked up every now and then. It really feels like he's actually putting the other teammate on a very bad spot, to be honest. Some good shots are going in, ring shots are not coming, the body shots are being there. Finally, definitely tried his level best to go ahead and get the shots done, and finally with the USP gets Nico out of the equation. So yeah, the reversal is coming in. 6-1 is already there right now. Just one round at the 6th round, if I'm not wrong, it was there in the hands of Zaire. But the 7th round also fallen in the hands of Classic Me, and now we are looking at the last round of the first half. And it feels like that once again, maybe there is going to be a control situation coming in, but the ops are coming in, the big guns are already here. And I still believe at this point that Classic 5 might just find their way back to the glorious victory. And yeah, there you go. Some more shots being exchanged from the AR. Still, is it enough? I doubt that at this point. And yeah, he spots a player. Was able to ding him out of the equation. 3k3h once again gets taken down. And the other guy also gets traded off. But that's it. That's Sandy for you. A beautiful 1v2. And it's a complete control situation. Just one step closer. Or should I say one step away from the MVP round, from the match point to be precise, and on the hindsight, just 2 steps away from winning this beautiful elimination round.
That's right. Look at this. Sandy, the presence of mind he has, gets 2 picks right off the bat. Like, they're not even coming out of this spawn and they're just dying. So you can imagine the kind of footholds Classic 5 is actually holding in this map. It's just their home ground at this point. It feels like it. and the way they're just picking heads left and right is just amazing to watch. But on the other hand, Czar, they're struggling at this point. They're just struggling. Only one player able to play, which is Nico, with a scoreline of 5-7, 5-7 kills and death. You can imagine, is he's just the top gun running in that scene.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, it's 3k3 here, just not able to even open up, just not able to get even a single frag because Sandy is just so good.
Not just Sandy, I can give kudos to Deepak as well. Like he is also picking up the frags whenever the momentum demands. It's basically like Sandy is the one which is trying to be a bit more pushy, and that is why he is getting the job done way too early. Before that happens, once again you can clearly see that Sandy has been taken down. This is the time where Deepak is going to outshine, and that is what I really believe. The diffuser is going to come in, and this could just backfire. But before that, the shots are being exchanged. You can clearly see the is not looking good when it comes to his HP, but Deepak is still trying to count on the shots. Once again, a fake diffusal comes in. Obviously, the refuel was not there, but finally they're going to come in with it. Okay, shots being exchanged. Definitely the damage will be coming in. Not enough to really shut it down, but yeah, the pressure is falling, and with that, the time is also running. This could be the momentum that we are waiting for, but no, the time has been done. Is it enough? Is it enough for them to
It's
get the
gone.
diffusers done? I don't think so. It's done. Yeah. The match point is going to come in. Classified. There you go. You are able to secure a beautiful victory. And kudos to Deepak. Like he was able to buy time. No doubt that he was unable to take down. He was not able to take down 3K3H and also Nico, but indeed he was able to buy the time for the team to just get the victory run by the bomb getting burst on, and that's exactly what happened. Classified definitely has got the momentum for now. This is going to be a 9-1 at max a 92, I believe. Yeah, moving forward, let's see what happens. 3K3H by Simgees, and there you go. The spray comes in with a beautiful ding. Another pick is going to be there. With that, Sandy is going to be the last one still surviving, going to plant the bomb through the smoke. Okay, that was a fake plan. This could give the opportunity. Trying to train and trying to get the shots done. Zora, what do you think? Will it be a possible one for Zaya?
Oh, it can be. This one is looking very promising, but look at the oh my god! The moment I said it was possible, Sandy, oh my god, the flicks he has, the presence of mind he has, the door open, and with that said, it was just the head moving apart from that corner, and a good 2v2 coming in at this point. I'm excited to see more of Classic 5 because the way they played it, it was just amazing. And not only Lake, I want to see a different map because altogether it was looking like it was like a home ground for them, and it panned out really well. Sandy, the way he was getting those initial frags, start talking from the start, it was just so amazing. And at this point, Rada, I guess it's just that if these people reach to the finals, I guess they will very well be the champions.
It can be like they have been crowned quite a few momentums. Like there were quite a few Saturdays, quite a few weekdays where they were crowned as a champion in this Alienware presence. Amazing CS:GO momentum. So yeah, definitely Sandy and his teammates can become the champion once again. If you check out the Instagram page of the Esports Club, you can clearly see that quite a few times it was Classic 5 becoming the champion or maybe becoming the runner-up. So yeah, there are two maps where this particular team outshines everybody, and that is first of all Lake and then Cobblestone. These are two maps where Classic 5 are absolutely amazing. The way they fight back, the way they get the pick from the chicken coop as well in the Cobblestone is absolutely amazing. But talking about this particular map, you can clearly see in the highlights there was a lot of control coming in, like back to back. If I'm not wrong, 5 rounds were in the favor of Classic 5 initially, and eventually in the 6 rounds, Zay was able to step it up. But yeah, it was not enough. Reason being, after that, I guess straight up another 4 rounds were coming in the favor of the other team known as Classic 5. Not just being the series sided team gave them the advantage, but also at the T sided arena, they were still able to get the picks. They were still able to get the job done. They were quite aggressive, no doubt. That in the first round, when they started off with the pistol round in the favor, it was Sandy who got picked off, but Deepak was able to buy his time because the bomb was already planted before Sandy went out, and eventually through that they were able to back out their eighth round. That was the match point round, and eventually after that, if we talk about the SMG round, it was also quite crucial for them. Deepak this time got off way too early, and Sandy did a 1v2, and with that, yeah, you can clearly see they are the champions of this single elimination. The elimination round is already done. Now moving forward after a quick short break, we'll get to see another battle between two more teams, between two more 2v2s. So yeah, we have to wait for that. And guys, obviously the competition is looking quite good. You can go ahead and check it out, the Dell Gaming store as well, which can give you the hands-on experience on the Alienware products. You can go ahead and check it out. And also there is a LAN event coming up from the Esports Club at the Coimbatore region. So go ahead and watch out for that as well. Yeah, after a quick short break, we'll be back.
could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
we definitely have enjoyed two amazing 2v2s coming into play. But now moving forward, we are actually at the third match, if I'm not wrong. So pretty soon that third match is going to get started, and we have to see, is it going to be a situation like the Kaboom GG's control happened? But yeah, before that, guys, remember the schedule is already in front of us. It is Sensei versus Kaboom GG was the first match that we were talking about, and eventually in that, it was Kaboom GG which was able to conquer it with the buffer of 5 rounds in their favor. Same does the Classic 5. I mean, they were able to win it with a beautiful margin of 8 rounds in their favor. So that kind of feels like Classic 5 was able to just have a complete control. And the only round that they lost was one of those rounds where Sandy was just unaware of the positioning of the other player. It
True.
was like, if I'm not wrong. Moving forward, let's talk about the match. Let's talk about the map schedule as well, and eventually in the veto, we'll get to know that which particular team is going to perform where, and the decider will be shot dust. Okay, this is the second match where the shot dust is going to come into the play. I'm definitely going to love it the way the performance is going to be there, but I'm looking forward to see a Boyard, a Shalish, and also a Cobblestone coming up later in the day. But all in all,
True.
guys, remember, up till the grand finals, up till the semifinals, to be precise, every single match is going to be a best of one. In the grand finals, we'll be having a best of three. So I'm waiting for that as well. But for now, all we can do is just wait for the next match to get started, which will be an amazing one, to be precise. I would love to see how how that competition is going to evolve. Arzora, I believe the game is going to get started. So are you excited for that, mate?
And I can already see AJ having Tech 9. Wow, okay, that's some kind of a start for his side. But on the other hand, the USPs are going to be coming from the side of Rect. So basic strategies, mollies are going to be popping off left and back, and it's just going to be stopping at like in the initial phase, it's just a stoppage. And later on, it's all about execution and gun games because at this point, both the sides, there is no more utilities left. All the smokes, all the mollies have been utilized already. And look at this. Oh, Spank in a very crucial point
Bro,
and does manage to get one kill, takes the Tech 9 as well. And that's a weapon upgrade for him. The sidearms has been upgraded. And on the other hand, a Furo, the way he just moves in, really nice shot. But the second one, he won't be able to. Spank is so good with this Tech. Like he just had a really good USP previously, got a nice one tap, and after that, it was just an upgrade. And with that said, that just went on for a really good side for Rec. See, Raider, at this
mhm.
point, you expect some kind of a strategy to be played. But in a
Yeah.
2v2, what more do you expect rather than it being a gun game after all of the utilities are being spent out or exhausted?
I mean, there should definitely be a distraction coming to the play, but Spank on the other corner is actually at a very low HP. His teammate have already been destroyed. Okay,
Wow!
finds a very beautiful wall bang coming into the play. Afro was taken down with that shot. Now Spank has to go ahead and commit and take down AJST. But the thing is, AJST had 93 HP on the other corner. The other guy didn't have even 7 HP. So I guess that was kind of a round where Rek definitely got wrecked. But the thing is, Ghost, even if they have got the comeback, I still believe at this point that this competition is going to be a close one rather than being like the Classic 5 versus J type of battle. It feels like that this battle is going to be a bit close one because everybody is there, both from the particular teams like Ghost and also from Rec, are trying to be a bit more,
True.
I guess, high stay at this point. They're not calculating their moments. They're not coming up with some good strategies. They were trying to be a bit more hasty, and they are getting the force buys as well, as you can see. On the hindsight, Spank and Elixir now have to save their economy. Definitely, a lot of pressure is there onto them, so that is why they're trying to save it out. After plus JSC was able to give a beautiful comeback on Elixir, but that Spank will be the last one. I feel like this one is going to be out of the hands, and that's exactly what
Wow.
happened. Ghost finds the another one as a T-sided team. Definitely, Ghost and his teammate is looking a bit more comfortable because they've got their guns, they've got their economy right. And on the hindsight, there is no diffusal kits coming in whatsoever. There is a FAMAS and also an SMG coming to the play with some USPs. Again, Spank and Elixir are trying to commit a bit, but it does feel like Red might just have the upper hand in this fight as well because there is a lot of economy and also a lot of amazing guns coming to the play. FAMAS will be one of those X Factor which can save the day, but no, Afro finds a beautiful thing. With that, that potential moment is already lost. So now it feels like Afro is losing the game.
Wow. That spray through with an SMG is not gonna be helping right in front of an AK-47. One shot and you're just flat on the ground. A good round coming significantly for the side of Ghost because they have a really good economy at this point. But on the other hand, Rect, their economy is just not at all establishing. They're planning to buy something, but by some mistakes, by misfortunes, they're just looking at the wrong angles, wrong directions. With that said, the punishment is heavy. But look at this, a USB shot coming in from the side of Elixir, and he is gonna be closing in on it for that 1v1 with that USP. Will he be able to clutch this round? No, he doesn't. AJ!
Bro, seriously?
AJ with that AK-47. My god, even though he had very low HP, he was very low, like
Yeah.
down to 2 HP. He just managed to clutch that with that AK-47. So you can just imagine what kind of a strong foothold an AR holds against a pistol. And a pistol, a USP, I mean, in the beginning rounds itself is good. And once your AR is exhausted in the mid fight, then you can actually go for that pistol. But that's the only two criteria where it can shine. On the other hand, if you're fighting against an fully
There you go.
jam-packed AK-47, it's gonna be looking very bad for you because back-to-back the rounds are being bagged by the side of Ghost, and they're just playing this game so flawlessly. Even though those trades are coming in, but then look at those one taps, so crisp, so good. And yes, like I was saying, even though you're having those trade games really solid, at the end it's just how you're going to be performing, how you're going to be witnessing the entire scenario, capitalizing in on it.
Oh,
And
look at
AJ
that.
is just managing to get those shots, get those heads consistently. And at this point, the terrorists have become the CT.
I mean, yeah, they are the way they are, I guess, stepping up and also getting the control in the map. It really feels like that they are the sweet players that team. But once again, the aggression pays the way, and Ajay ST and along with that Afro's flashbang was absolutely amazing. And we can clearly see that there is a beautiful control coming in from that particular team known as Host. This is going to be a very strong competitive for teams like Kaboom.gg and also for Classic 5 in the later stages of the game. But all in all, it feels like that practice getting wrecked at this point. They're unable to get any kind of points in the later stages. They don't have that kind of gun, and you can clearly see SMGs against the AKs. This second throw is going to backfire a lot. Before that happens, Spang gets rid off. He's also trying to take out the player, but finally it's wrecked. Bouncing back in the scenario, definitely with the SMG in his hand. And guys, the first half is done. So 3 more rounds to go for Ghost, and eventually if I talk about Rekt, they just have to start off completely well. The thing is, Rekt was not good with their gun games until the 8th round came in. So it really feels like that they might just lose this particular single elimination because Ghost, they were strong with their SMGs, they were strong with their pistols, and also if I talk about the AKs, that was fluent. Those tap shots that were coming in from AK was absolutely amazing. And this time, being the T-sided team, definitely Rekt has to be a bit more pushy, Rekt has to be a bit more calculative. On the same side, if we talk about HST and the other guy, they're also trying to figure out some beautiful angles from which they can shoot down the players. And through those shots that Rekt threw, I guess the positioning is
Oh.
going to be revealed, and you can clearly see the damage is massive. HST is not looking good with the defusal kit in his favor. He definitely has to survive so that he can actually come up with a lead to the situation demand. But before that, some more USB shots were trying to come in, but no. SPs is now dished. Defusals were coming in pretty soon. The bomb has been planted. Spank was able to find one. And same. Oh, Spank was unable to find anything. Same goes for AJSC. He was able to get one there out of the equation. Now he can actually go for a defusal. Reason being, it will be a quick one, just 4 seconds for him, and that will be enough. And he's going to go ahead and do a fake, I guess, defusal, and this will just cost him. I really feel like
Wow.
this will cost him, and that's exactly what happened. HSC is going to get taken down. With that, 3 to 6 is the ratio that we are talking about. So there is still a buffer of 3 rounds, but feels like that Rekt might just have to control in the second half.
I mean, they very well can. They have showcased their gun games in the beginning itself, but now Rekt is having the advantage of that massive AK-47, and it's not gonna be looking good for the side of Ghost. Like they have to literally wait the bait. They have to play a bait game so that they can easily get those crucial frags. This is a smart approach from the side of Ajay, and he just manages to get one, and it's a down. It's a situation down to a 1v2. With that said, it's a 1v1. Spank, on the other hand, very nice connections made. And with that said, a good clutch coming in from his side. And with that, a 4-6 scoreline. Amazing. Like, this is the advantage which Rekt actually needed. In the previous half, they were not even getting the weaponry advantage. They were not having any ARs in their hands. They were always going with pistols or SMGs, which was like a downside for them. And now when you can see they have the AK-47 in their hands, they're just playing so good. They're outsmarting their opponents. And Ghost having a 2-round buffer, they have to literally think on to what they have to do. A plant down is going to be happening really quick. But Ajay managed to get one, but we have seen Elixir also do some kind of really nice tricks. So he does have a Mac 10. It's an SMG versus SMG battle. Which SMG wins will be a huge question. But at this point, a good angle coming in from the side of Elixir. But he just backed out at the last moment, thinking that the opponent has been nullified. Ajay has been shot down, but that was not the case. The last bullet would have done the entire damage. And Afro also he also looks so weak. So you can imagine what kind of a repercussion he's facing. Elixir, come on, you just had to hit those last few shots. It would have been easy round for you. But yes, a good round coming in for the side of Ghost. Finally, you can see an AK-47 in the hands of Afro. Will he be able to capitalize this? Will be a huge question. But yes, again, the team moving in this. The C4 is already inside side. Plant down is already gone. And with that said, Ajay, will he be able to be the man of the hour? Will he be able to do a ninja diffuse? One last man standing, which is going to be Spank playing the role of a CT coming from their end. They don't even have an idea that this player is going to be in there. And look at that! Spank! Oh my god, the brain games this guy is playing is just so good.
He was just very quiet, very cautious at the same moment. Eventually, look at that. Two sitting ducks, and he was able to just shot them down, and eventually that's exactly what happened. I mean, I love the way how Rect and his teammates are trying to perform like Spark and Ninja are absolutely amazing when it comes to their picks as well. But at the same time, JST and Evro does have definitely have the control in the greater picture. If you talk about that, like Afro is still having the idea of how we can
Wow.
shut down the play, and that's exactly what happened. Afro finds a beautiful one. Elixir now is going to be the last one. Maybe he wants to see some sitting ducks come into the play, and that's exactly what happened. JST was just compounded of the angles that were there coming in, and Elixir has got the M4. And it's a battle between two giants. Obviously, the bomb has to be guarded, and that's exactly what Afro is trying to do. Some more shots, and that's it. We do have a match point coming in from Ghost perspective. Just one more round. They are just very close to their victory. Just very close to being the quarterfinalists, I believe. At this point, I really feel like the competition is just evolved. Rect on the other corner is trying to step up the competition. I was trying to predict that this will be a close one, and that's exactly what we are looking at. Like, Rect was able to get 5 rounds, and that too with some amazing angles. So it's kind of, I guess, amazing round coming in. But now finally, Elixir was able to get the trade off at JSC. Now it's all about Afro. He's the last player surviving. Might be able to get taken down. Yes, the bomb was about to get planted, but before that, Elixir is now becoming the souvenir of this fight, and now on the hindsight, we do have another trade coming in. Rect is doing everything possible from the corner to just elongate this competition, just elevate the level of this competition. It really feels like that Rect might just have an OT if they perform like this one.
True. If they do, then it might be very well called an OT. But I have some kind of a feeling that Afro is gonna go guns blazing all in so that he can get those crucial shots. But Elixir starting off things in style does get a counter trade, a ghost, nice, but it's not gonna be longing for that long. And Spank on the other hand, the brain games he has, the brain games he plays is just so good. He solo-handedly brought in so many rounds for the side of Rect, and this is called stepping up for your team. And Spank is very well doing the task so efficiently. Like this is just so smart. Like knowing that a player is there, knowing the map presence is just so on point for the side of Rect and for the side of Spank. But yes, an early casualty for the side of Ghost, and it's not going to be looking good. A spray down does manage to come down, but at the wrong direction. But the bomb is going to be planted. A post plant scenario for the side of Ghost, and from here it looks like it's going to be even scores. A nade does manage to be popped out in front of Elixir, but I don't think so. It's going to be more damaging than what Elixir has actually dealt on Ajay. And with that said, it's an even scoreline of 8-8, and OT is going to be progressing soon.
I mean, I was kind of speculating this kind of thing happening, and that's exactly what happened. Like, Rect was actually quite good in the later stages. They knew that if they lose this one, there is no second chances until the next gaming started from Alienware comes in. So they definitely had to be very cautious, and that's exactly what they did. As Spank and Elixir, they both are happy, but the thing is, Ghost, they are also ready with the shots. They are also going to be a bit more chaotic. Elixir is ready with the beautiful guns in the wave. AKs and the other guns are also coming into the play. I would love to see how the guys are going to manage with that, but Ajay gets taken down. Definitely,
No.
Elixir and Spank has got the momentum, and that just might pave the way to a beautiful victory for the team known as Rect, because obviously the momentum is in the favor of Ghost at this point. Oh, sorry, Rect to be precise, because being the T-sided team, they did a phenomenal job of giving a strong comeback. So they just might do that once again.
That's right, they might as well do it. But look at that, the push is coming really strong from the side of Rect. They're just moving inside the site so efficiently. And at this point, it's just a 1v2 scenario. And after all, he has an SMG. Does manage to get one, caught in the reload. And with that said, it's going to be Rect who's going to be winning this round. A beautiful, beautiful comeback from the side of Rect. Even the Ghost was having a really good lead in the initial stage itself, but at the end, this moment, this particular moment, if you have to reload, you have to at least find a really good corner. So the first OT has been won by the side of Rect, and with that said, the round swaps are going to be coming in, and M4 A1s and M4s are going to be seen from the side of Rect. Will they be able to capitalize this? Let's see. But on the other hand, Ajay
Yeah.
is going to be scoping in with that AR.
He's ready. He's trying to calculate. He's trying to get the angles right. But on the other corner, look at the CD team. Elixir and the guy Bank are just holding some brilliant angles. But no, that is not a good one. In the line of fire, Ajay ST was able to take down both of them with the ding shots coming to the play. And this was a chaotic round for Team Rect. And indeed, they got wrecked in this particular matchup. But moving forward, we definitely have Ghost once again trying to step it up a notch. But will it be possible? We have to see. The later stages of this game, once again, very aggressive stances coming in from both the series-headed players like Tank and Victor. Both of them are trying to just go ahead and get the angles covered. Some more triples are being utilized at this point. That need could be actually a chaotic one, and that's exactly what happened. Afro finds a beautiful link shot with that. The retirement should be there, and the trade comes in. Ghosts. Wow, man. Wow, this is looking absolutely amazing. I mean, the way the OT is going on, the way these changes are coming in is absolutely amazing. Spank was very happy with the first OT that they got, but now moving forward, now he is just surprised at what is happening, like how we are losing these matches.
I mean, you can see the pattern. First half, it was 2-6 scoreline. Second half, it was again a 2-6 scoreline, but favoring Rect. And in the OTs, I don't know what is going on. Both of them don't want to let go that easily. They want to somehow back those rounds. Like you said, it's a BO1, so it's do or die. So both of these teams know what they're staking at this point, and the approach from the side of Ghost is very slow. It's very, very slow. They are checking each and every corner, at least getting one pick so that they can easily get that man count advantage. With that said, the site is heavily guarded from the side of Team Rect, and they're just having to presence towards those places. But look at this, the first pick comes in, and with that said, it's a 1v2 scenario. Will Rect be able to clutch this? He does have an M4A1. Will he be able to get the first tag? He does get managed one and the second one as well. Wow. Wow. The spray transfer was so on point. And with that said, we are just in an endless loop. Raider, we are in an endless loop.
Yeah, it's feeling like the way Rect initially started off and eventually Ghost was able to come up with a trade. He might just see that trade once again coming in. Yeah, the incendiary are coming in. Okay, the spray dance was absolutely amazing. Elixir was able to find him, although the HP damage is way too high. The smoke is going to launch the fire. Is it enough? Well, not at all. Beautiful ding shot coming with the Galil. Afro was able to finally shut him down. Spank on the other corner has got the diffusal kit as well, so he can just be a bit more calculated. But look at that. A sitting duck will be witnessed pretty soon. Ah, no, the bomb has been planted. Now he's going to shot down the player, but if he doesn't that spray transfer was unable to just do anything. With the Galil Afro did a 1v2, and finally Ghost is once again going to win this round. We are at 22nd round. It really feels like that in the instant replay, you can clearly see like Ghost definitely was able to get the initial control. On the hindsight, if I talk about Rect, Elixir was at very low HP. He could have gotten that ding shot onto the player known as Afro, but that was not possible. Afro on the other corner was able to plant the bomb. Now Afro and his teammates is going to become the CD team. On the hindsight, Elixir and Spank are going to become the T-Side team. I would love to see how the formation will be delivered. Is it possible for Rect to just completely control this particular matchup? I feel it is going to be very challenging because the AUGs has been summoned along with an M4. This is going to be a very big competition coming in. And from the hindsight, we definitely had another scope and gun. But Ajay C definitely was able to get Elixir out. And now with that, Spank is the last one going to hold up the side. But before that happens, the damage is way too much. One more shot and that could be it. What? At 1 HP? This is absolutely amazing. Wow. At 1 HP, he did a clutch.
I mean, at this point, it was just his teammate saying one clutch or bleh. But a really good shot coming in from the side of Spank, and the way he just transferred from one corner to the other. Here, I would just highlight one mistake from the side of Ghost. They could have gone in together. They could have easily gunned down the last man standing, but in the end, they were just waiting for the right trade game. But this is not going to be helping them, and Wrecked back to back the way this is brought in all of those rounds. Really good fragging potential from there, and In the initial half, we were thinking that it's going to be Ghost who's going to be going into the BO3s, but look at Team Rect. They came, they conquered in the OTs. Like in the second half,
Mhm.
the pattern was really, really like prominent that they're going to be having a really good ball in this game. In the first half, I was not expecting this kind of a gameplay, and in second, it was just so good. And after that, it was just climbing up the hill, making a really good advantageous positioning, like those 1v2s coming in from Spank, those crucial rounds coming in from the side of Spank. It was just one side to watch, Raider.
Oh yeah, definitely the competition that evolved from the other team like Spank and Afro. These are the two members which actually
True.
impressed me from both the teams particularly. They were absolutely amazing. Like Ghost was performing exceptionally well. If we talk about Rec, they were also trying their best to give a strong comeback. But at the end, there was a beautiful countering type of scenario coming in from Rec's perspective. Initially, you can clearly see how calculative the guys were coming in from Afro's perspective, from Ghost's perspective to be precise. They were just shooting down the players, getting the job done. Initially, there was a lot of control from both the teams. Rect was able to get the first round, but after that, Ghost was able to just completely shuffle around and get the whole job done. And they were able to get 6-2 rounds, as you said, Azora. But at the end, in the second half, there was a complete exchange of bullets coming in, and complete trade fire was there between Rect and Ghost. Initially, yes, Ghost was able to go ahead and get the match point in the favor, but the thing is, the way Rect was able to come back with the comeback was absolutely amazing. That shot was absolutely amazing. Those angles that they were trying to come up with was absolutely amazing. And due to that kind of anticipation, you can clearly see sitting ducks. That's what I said. Like I literally coined the term at that point. Like way they were just planting the bomb and just being very free at the mindset was not helping them, and that's exactly what happened. And after that, there was a straight up
True.
comeback coming in. Ghost was unable to just get one single round. That's all they needed. Just one single round. There was a buffer of 3 to 4 rounds, if I'm not wrong, and they were just unable to get that single
True.
round in the favor. Due to that, we were able to see a beautiful OT, not just one, I believe two OTs came in.
True, indeed. Like all of these OTs did go in the favor of Rect, and the way Spank was just on side, just presence, the presence of mind was so accurate from his end, and those clutches were just next level. And yes, like you mentioned, Ghost was 1 point away, and they couldn't get it. They couldn't at all. And this spray transfer was just so amazing. Like 1 HP clutch, and it is so good to watch. Like this is a kind of gameplay which I wanted to see. Even though in the first two matches it was absolute dominance, this one was just perfect,
Yeah.
and it was like a sight to watch.
Oh yeah, definitely. It was a treat for our eyes, and also the CS:GO enthusiasts which are looking forward to have the best gear in the market. You can go ahead and visit the Dell Gaming Store, which is a newly open store, but obviously one of those stores where a lot of LAN events have been hosted. And also, if I talk about the gears from Alienware, you can go ahead and get the hands-on experience. So make sure to actually go ahead and visit it. If you are near to Delhi or visiting Delhi pretty soon, you can just go ahead and check out all the laptops and
True.
stuff like that. Talking about the price pool, if I'm not wrong, some premium backpacks are going to be there for the champions, and eventually some mouse, if I'm not wrong, will be there for the runner-up as well. So both of those
True.
teams which are going to visit the grand finals, which are going to face off in the best of three, are going to get some chunk of that prize pool. It's all about who is going to get the greater share, who's going to get the lion share, and in order to see that, we have to see a lot of competition coming in. And remember, every single matchup till the semifinals is going to be a best of one. So it will be a close one. It will be a very nail biting scenario for us to watch out. And eventually in the grand finals, we'll see a best of three, which will be again a CS:GO 2v2 format. So obviously, those initial 9 rounds, whoever gets it is going to become the champion in the first map, and then eventually second map will come in. If somebody else trades fires it, we will go to the decider. But I feel like that decider might not come in also in the grand finals. Like the way the competition is coming in. Initially, obviously, we had two close matches. If I talk Classic 5
True.
versus here, that was a very big victorious match for Classic 5 with the round buffer of 8 rounds. And to be precise, it would have been a 9-0 only if Sandy was not peaking on the other side of the lake.
Could
And if
have.
that would have not been the case, definitely Classic 5 would have got the 9-0 in their favor. But yeah, it's 9-1. And obviously, that is not going to help them to just get the prize pool in their favor. But the thing is, they are just now one step closer. They're waiting for the next competition to come up. Well, it will be some other team. I would love to see which particular team is that. But yeah, all in all, I'm just waiting for the next competition. But before that, let's talk about the results as well so that we can have an idea of how the competition has evolved for now and what kind of picks that we are expecting in the latest series as well. Also, there is one more match to be talking about in this particular scenario. But yeah, before that, the results of this AVA Gaming Saturdays elimination round is already in front of us. Before that, we had Natus Sincere and Kaboom GG. And on the other corner, if we talk about Zaire, we had Classic 5, which was able to just conquer it. Ghost and Rect were
True.
performing. We had two OT straight up, and eventually Rect was able to get it. And also, there is a small update for you guys that the fourth round that was supposed to happen between Best Brothers and Team 01 is now in the favor of Best Brothers because of a forfeit coming from Team 01. So yeah, there we go. We have our four quarterfinalists I'm looking forward to see how that competition gets evolved. Is it Nita Sensei who is going? Is it going to be Kaboom.gg who's going to just conquer the game, or Classic 5, or Rick, or Best Brothers? And in a few minutes, we'll get to see the semifinals getting started off. So yeah, hold your gear, guys, because definitely the competition is going to be absolutely amazing. And I'm looking forward to see how far the competition is going to evolve in the semifinals, because the best of the best are already there. And through that competition,
True.
we'll get to see a lot of picks, and a lot of ups and downs will be there. But after a quick short break, we'll be back with the semifinals.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, red. I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire. Through the fire.
could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire. I could conquer the night if I can make it. If I try to draw the red. I could.
I could run through the fire.
running out of time. Every day goes by so fast, and every moment counts, baby. I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars. We can sleep under the stars, oh the stars, oh the stars. We can do what we like, like. We can do what we like, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, young, oh, baby, while we're young, 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 young,
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Welcome back to the Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2 and also the FIFA 1v1 that is going on the back end happening at the Dell Gaming Store at Nether Place. Will you cast us again, our Raider and Ozora? And now moving forward, we have the semifinals coming in. So definitely the excitement is a bit up a notch. But now moving forward, let's talk about the bracket so that we will get to know which are the two same teams, which are the two semifinals that we are going to witness. First of all, it will be Rec versus Classic 5. So that battle is absolutely amazing, will be absolutely amazing. Kaboom.gg is going to fight off against Best Brothers. See, the thing is, Best Brothers, we have not seen them performing. The reason being is actually the reason is that Team 01 was able to forfeit, and due to which Best Brothers is now finally in the semifinals. So we are going to first off see Best Brothers versus Kaboom.gg, and then eventually Rect versus Classic 5 is going to come in. And all of these four teams, whoever two teams are the winners, are going to move forward in the grand finals, and in grand finals we'll get to see a best of three. Currently, we do have a best of one, and that means one small slip off, and that will be it. So indeed, the map is short dust, which has been picked up by the respective teams. Moving forward, Kaboom.gg was able to ban the lag, and then eventually we had Cobblestone getting banned by Bash Brothers. Kaboom.gg banned Boyard, and then eventually Chalice was banned by Bash Brothers. And finally, we do have short dust, again a very good map to be precise to play with. Offshots are something which we were missing in the first two short dusts, but yeah, maybe once again we'll get to see some amazing picks coming in. But what about you, Zora? What are you expecting from this semifinals first match?
See, I'm expecting a 2-2 gameplay. That is first for sure. Second, I want to see the ops being online in short dust because we haven't seen at all. Nonetheless, we have not seen the economy to even get an op. So whether it be glass cannon or go all Kevlar and helmet, I'll be very happy. But I do want to see an op being online in short dust. Other than that, I'm very excited, pretty amped up. It's the semi-finals, and like you said, it's a BU1. So one slip, one mistake, you are gonna be done for the day. So the ones who are gonna be winning in this particular matchup, they're gonna be proceeding towards the grand finale. That's gonna be a BO3. So it's just so amped up, so like you mentioned, the excitement, the intensity is up a notch at this point. So we have to see how they're going to be even comprehending all of the situations, because we have seen a lot of plays in short dust, and it was like only the last match, I guess, Rec versus Ghost was the one which I thought it might be some kind of a competition, because we saw two OTs there. So I guess here even I'm going to be seeing the same scenario. If not, then I guess may the best team win.
Yeah, the best one is obviously going to win and then eventually showcase their talent in the grand finals, which will be a best of three. So make sure to remember that as
True.
well, guys. In the best of three, whoever becomes the champion is going to get some premium backpacks of Alienware, and on the hindsight, some amazing mouse will be there from gaming mouse to be precise will be there from Alienware for the runner-up team, whichever will be there in the grand finals. So have to see how that all competition gets evolved, because we are very close to it. To be honest, just three more matches, and then eventually we'll be getting to know who is the champion. The first two will be the semifinals, and that will be a best of one, and then eventually a best of three will be coming in. We have to see some amazing maps coming to the play. I believe Cobblestone will be for sure there. See, the thing is, between Rect and Classic 5, I believe Rect could be one of those teams which might struggle a bit, but eventually Classic 5
True.
might just have their control all the way with the grand finals. On the hindsight, if we talk about this current scenario, Best Brothers, we have not seen them perform. Kaboom.gg, we definitely saw them giving a strong competition to the other team that they were able to face off. I believe that was Native Sincere, if I'm not wrong, in the initial battle.
That's right.
So it will be absolutely amazing to see how the particular team known as Kaboom.gg is going to step up and eventually shut down the team known as West Brothers, because of the reason, because of the only reason, like they had a forfeit, and that is why Best Brothers is there in the
True.
semifinals. So it will be absolutely amazing to see how Best Brothers is also going to showcase their talent, because no doubt they are a good team. They have registered, and we have not seen any kind of competition yet from that particular team, but we are off to a very good start. Pretty soon the match is going to get started. The map will be
True.
shortest as prescribed early, so we are missing on a lot of maps. For example, Chalice is not coming. Boyard is not there, Cobblestone was not there. But other than that, Lake, we did saw that particular map coming into the play, and definitely two short dusts are already done. Now we are at third short dust for the day. Maybe in the grand finals we will see some other changes, because if I talk about Classic 5 versus the other team, which is known as Classic 5 versus Zaire, if I'm not wrong. That's the team. Oh, maybe
I
some other team. I
mean,
guess I'm unable to recall that particular team, because Zaire was there in
they
the
did.
quarterfinals, if I'm not wrong. Zaire was there in the eliminations round. So currently, Classic 5
True,
is going to
true,
face off
true.
some other champions, and it will be absolutely amazing to see how Classic 5 is going to pick them up. Because if they pick Cobblestone, if they pick Lake, there is a sure shot chance, like 80% of a chance, that Cobblestone or maybe Lake is going to be in the favor of Classic 5. Irrespective of that, maybe some other map is going to come into the play. But before that happens, I guess we have to witness the short dust once again. Have to see how the performance goes on between Best Brothers and Kaboom.gg. It will be a one hell of a battle, and I'm looking forward to see some OTs also come into the play. But the thing is, getting those OTs is not going to be that easy, to be precise.
And that's very true. And I believe it's gonna be Team Wrecked where Classic 5 is gonna be going up against. Because it's
Yeah.
it's it's so intense. At the end, like it's wrecked, like we've seen them play so well, getting those OTs back and forth. But with Classic 5, I don't think so they're gonna get that opportunity. But for now, let's jump into the game and see how our semifinals are gonna be progressing.
Uh-huh. Let's have a look at it. Best Brothers is actually at the series edit advantage. Kaboom.gg started off quite well against the particular team that they fought in the eliminations round, but I would love to see how the performance is going to get evolved, because Best Brothers, you're a surprise to me. But in terms of Best Brothers, we have Nicola and Tesla. Remember, guys, these are the two players which are absolutely lovely when it comes to their performance. I really believe at this point this is going to be a very big challenge for Kaboom.gg, to be precise. So yeah, I was not aware about the rosters, but now we do have a information that Nicola and Tesla are the two players which are going to perform from the team known as Best Brothers. And on the hindsight, if we talk about the other team, Kaboom.gg, I really believe we are going to have a very good, tough challenge. And also, we did have a small sneak peek onto the series area advantage for Nicola Tesla, that is the Best Brothers to be precise. So they might
True.
just start off and get the control, initial control to be precise, which is again very important. But after a quick short break, we'll fix all the technical issues and we'll be back with the first match of the semifinals of this Alienware Gaming Series.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Well, yeah, indeed, as promised, after a quick short break, we are back at the NBA Gaming Saturdays, and eventually the semifinals have already been started, and directly we'll be moving on to the game so that we can witness how the competition is going to get evolved between Best Brothers and the other team, that is Kaboom.gg. Once again, Nicola and Tesla are the two good buddies of the team known as Best Brothers, which are trying to be precise, currently get the control of the A-bomb side. Obviously, is going to be a very challenging one, but eventually on the other corner, if we talk about Max Fly and Helix 4.1, or these two giants, I believe Helix 4.1 is one of
Oh,
those players who can easily get some good ring shots, and that's exactly what he's trying to come up with. The USP shots from Nicola was not that fruitful. Tesla on the other corner has to come up with a 1v2. Helix is actually at a very decent HP to be precise. Now he's going to take a 1 or 2 player off guard. Well, get spotted at the same time. Now it's going to be a very big challenge for this guy to just survive and also do the heavy lifting at this point. But he's trying to push forward. He's trying to be a bit more pushy, and at the same time, he's actually going to get stuck in crossfire. And I still believe he's going to lose it, and that's exactly what happened. Kaboom.gg definitely had the control in that initial round.
I mean, somewhere down the line, brothers getting that buy is gonna be affecting because they are rusty at this point. They have to literally brush up all their shooting skills, their aiming skills, and then get into the battle. So I guess it's gonna take some couple of rounds where Kaboom is gonna be dominating, and then we can see Best Brothers retaliate the same way. But yes, again, a good side access which is going to be taken by Kaboom, but a sneaky attack coming from the side of Nicola. But he's going to be spotted out in T-Rex. He's going to be finishing it off in style. 2 picks from for his name. What a way to finish off things. Second round going in the favor
Uh-huh.
of these Musketeers. Kaboom.gg, the way they're just in on it, like in the second round itself, a Mac 10 and AK-47, it just shows that they have a good amount of economy, and after that, they're just spending all of their money on the utilities. So you can imagine the utility game is going to be really strong, but the nade is going to be so accurate from the side of Best Brothers. And with that said, both the HPs of Kaboom.gg players have just come off to a really bad start. But now it's all about set execution. The smokes are going to be lined off, but the need again, the forte of Best Brothers do come in the role, but on the fly, one player has been picked off. It's going to be a 1v1 between Tesla and Max Fly. Who's going to win? Oh, a spray down coming in from the side of Max Fly just to leave some kind of remains of his own self. But a good rotate, a
Uh,
thought which was coming in from the side of Max Fly that he can easily hold those angles, but I guess the spray is gonna be the last thing remaining onto the side. But with that said, a good round coming in for Best Brothers. Nice flank, and the way the nades just bounced off in the beginning itself, good amount of use of the utilities.
Yeah, I mean, from the start, they definitely had the control. Best Brother was able to appoint that need on a very fruitful location, and through that, they definitely were able to, I guess, be a bit more oppressive at the point, and that's exactly what was able to help them to just bag out this victory against GG, because there was a lot of pressure from the start. Moving forward, some more incendiary grenades are going to get utilized, but with that, nobody gets damaged to be precise on the
No.
Is he able to spot him? Yes, indeed, he was able to spot him. But before that, Nicola was able to spot him. But unfortunately, Nicola was just unable to take him down to the dust. If that would have happened, that would be absolutely amazing. But now Tesla is just going to safeguard the bomb. Reason being, Tesla was able to catch the player Max 5. Despite of the fact Max 5 was able to spot him, still he was able to do anything. And this angle is making sure somewhere around that a 2-0 is going to come in. A 2-0 is going to come in. But he's playing spotted still. Tesla finds him. I thought for a brief time period that T-Rex will be able to do it, but no. T-Rex was able to have the higher advantage and also was able to get the right angles onto the players because of the whole body being just, I guess, in an open spot. But that definitely the control falls in the hands of Brother once again. They are just trying to step it up, and now they do have the guns. On the hindsight of it, GG, their economy is going to get damaged. And that's one more thing which can create a lot of pressure onto those guys.
That's right, the pressure is on, but the utilities are so on point from the side of Best Brothers. But the plant is going to be going down really quick, really soon. The side control was taken from Kaboom.gg in a wind, in a best way. But look at this, the shots being aligned. Max Fly gets the first pick, and with that said, Nicola, the last man standing with just an SMG, will he be able to clutch this? I don't think so. It's going to be a huge bet to take, huge risk to take, in fact. And with that said, the 1v1s are going to be aligned, and Max Fly is going to be doing all the damage. The heavy lifting has been done by him, and 2 kills on his name. Both of them are going in an equal amount of KDA ratio. I mean, T-Rex and Max Fly, they're just like, okay, you know what? I'm going to do the equal amount of damage which you're going to be doing. But on the other hand, Best Brothers, little bit they're just keeping lenience onto how to hold the sides, where that is itself is a huge problem, where if they fix it, it's going to be easy for them to easily capitalize and get that defusal done as well. But at this point, again, Nicola being the first man who's going to be picked off is going to be a bad news for the side of Best Brothers. But Kaboom.gg, look at the awareness they have. Does spot a player, but in that retaliation, a player is going to be picked off. And with that said, a flash coming in through that alley. Not that much of a beneficial part, but it's just on to T-Rex whether he will be able to get this round or not. On the other hand, Best Brothers, last man standing, Tesla. Is he going to be the swift one? Is he going to be the steady one? Does tap on the diffuser. Just fake it the second time. Knows the player is there. And with that, he's going to be spraying through the smoke. Gets him off. And with that said, another round coming in for the side of Best Brothers. Time is just abundantly there for the diffuser to be done. And upgrade as well to an AK-47. This is going to lead on to a really good start for the side of Best Brothers. On the other hand, Kaboom.gg making certain kind of mistakes where it's just costing them the entire round. So I guess never spray with an AK-47 is the lesson which they've learned.
Yeah, I definitely would love to see how they're going to evolve in the 7th round that we are witnessing at this point. Once again, our early plan is going to be there, and that will actually give him the time. So the pressure now is actually going to fall in the hands of the other guy. But that was a good shot from us, from Nicolas' perspective. So one will do type of scenario. Will he be able to take one down? Okay, look at the HP. Max Fly is just
5
at
HP.
4% HP. That's all. I mean, it's done. Best Brothers is finally going to step it up a notch, and they have got the control in this particular matchup. Nicola with a 1v2. Bombers will defuse once again. The upgrade of an AK will be there for the team known as Best Brothers, and every single time, whenever Kaboom GG is trying to force by their way out of the equation, they are just getting shot down. Now the Gullils and a UMP is going to come into the play. That's kind of interesting. I would love to see how they're going to enact against the AWP and an info that is going to be there. No, not just the info, it will be an AK. So it's going to be a very challenging decision for these guys to come up with the AWP shots, and that too in this kind of map where the AWP shots are kind of mesmerizing. But look at that, AWP gets answered back with a beautiful USP. Oh no, Tesla was there who utilized the USP. Despite of the fact he had the AWP, but he was able to switch it up with the USP and still was able to do the heavy lifting. And now, believe it or not, guys, Maxwell is not the guy that you really want to count down when it comes to a 1v2 type of situation. But initially was able to take one down, has to plant the bomb. Before that happens, he got to spot him.
No.
Okay, yes, that's exactly what happened. Was able to get the information on the gun that was pretty much visible to this guy. And with that, 4-4 is the storyline that we have to talk about. The first half is already over. Now, Kaboom GG will become the series at a team, and this time the struggle will rise for Kaboom.gg.
That's right. They are gonna be in for a treat at this point, literally thinking, re-strategizing on to what they have to do. The last round was good for the side of Kaboom.gg. They somehow managed to get that 1v1s right. And after that, Best Brothers, little bit offsetting. They are gonna be the first one who's gonna be dealt with the damage. And with that said, T-Rex just finishing off things in style. Look at the laughter. He knows the angles they held was actually very, very capitalizing. And at the end, it was just through the smoke. The shots are going to be aligned with that USP. It's a massive damage. Once the USP hits you, it's insane amount of damage. Even though the Glock can go burst mode, but you have to literally control the spray. That is a huge task, huge ask. But look at this, very close onto the range. It's gonna be max fly with that UMP, with that SMG, just getting a really good pick off onto Tesla. And Nicola, the last man standing, does have the C4. Will he be able to plant? A huge question still lurking outside, not yet leaving the spawn. And that, with that said, T-Rex, come on. At this point, you're not even allowing them to come inside the site. This is not good. At least let them plant, let them have the economical advantage, let them have the bonus, and then see what they can bring on the table. But Kaboom has a different ideology. They just want to finish off things in a very rushy manner. But miss nade coming, miss Molly coming in from that end, and that's just going to be allowing Best Brothers to enter inside.
Oh, look
Tesla
at
getting
that.
the first nice pick onto T-Rex. Is going to be shut down for this point, and this play is just so accurate. Tesla getting those 2 kills, and with that said, a good round coming in for the side of Best Brothers.
The thing is, like, Best Brothers was trying to just be a bit more pushy, and that is how they were just getting shot down from the counter-terrorist team, that is Kaboom.gg. But this time, they were able to set their own parameters, and they were able to, I guess, let the other team walk in the trap, and that's exactly what happened. Now, moving forward, we do have a Galil into the play from Nicola's perspective, and that smoke is obviously going to douse the fire, but is it enough? That's a big question. At this point, they have to be a bit more hasty when it comes to their bomb planting scenario as well. Players are trying to regroup onto them, and they're trying to approach the A-bomb side, and that's exactly what is happening at this point. In the short map, we definitely feel like the control might just fall in the hands of Kaboom.gg, but in order to do so, they just have to get initial picks. If they are able to get just 1 pick at this point, they might just have the control, and that's exactly what they did. Not just 1 pick, it is going to be a 1v2 from T-Rex's perspective. Yes, he is happy about it because just 2 more rounds to go, and then they will get a chance of either getting that gaming mouse, or maybe the premium gaming backpack. So I would love to see how Delhi Alienware backpacks are going to put a smile on their faces. But the thing is, Kaboom.gg is just way too close at this point. On the hindsight, Best Brothers can actually just sum up and get 4 more rounds in their favor and just get the deal done. Maxfire has already been taken down, so this is an open opportunity with some good Galil shots. He might just be able to shut him down. But Nicola is just buying time so that his teammate is able to just go ahead and plant the bomb. Before that happens, he is going to shut him down, and Tesla finds Felix 4.1. With that, the scorecard is now looking very close between these 2 teams, and maybe we will have a complete clean sweep coming in, or should I say table turner type of situation coming in from Best Brothers perspective. That can actually happen.
Overtime, question mark. It might be the scene, can happen. But again, the side control being taken by Best Brothers. Early side access is just so crucial, beneficial for them. And at this point, it's just going to be a post-plant situation for Kaboom.gg to even retake. Will Maxfire be able to do this? He does have an SMG in his hand, and I don't think so it's going to be beneficial because it's an AK-47 versus an SMG. So best bets, fingers crossed. I guess there's going to be a tap coming in real soon. But with that said, a spray through the smoke, and Max fly like a fly. He's going to be just evaporated from that corner. A good round coming in for Best Brothers, and at this point, equalizer is what I can say. Good rounds back to back coming in for the side of Best Brothers, and the situation is looking pretty tough for Kaboom.gg. Like in the initial phase itself, they were having a really good ball, getting those crucial rounds, and getting those weapon upgrades as well from the side of Best Brothers. But at this point, Best Brothers is just capitalizing. They are just in on it, waiting for the right opportunity. And look at this. The shots through the smoke are not going to be aligning because the player has to duck down for a plant. But look at this, a flank coming in. And that flank is going to be proving a lot deadlier, a lot beneficial for the side of Kaboom.gg. And that flash was so on point. The timing was so good.
Done. The match point comes in now. Kaboom.gg definitely will be able to have the control, and I was just so surprised to see that guy T-Rex boosting up from the stairs and then eventually shutting both of the players down. It was just so funny at that point. But moving forward, 1 more round. That's all Kaboom.gg needs to just back out their ticket to the grand finals, and 1 more round. That's all Best Brother needs to come up with an overtime. So I guess that is going to be a very crucial round because we are now at the 16th round out of the 16 rounds that are supposed to happen in the whole scenario. If OT does not come in, it is for sure going to be Kaboom.gg who is going to back out the stage. If that happens, Tesla is going to be very calculated, but unfortunately, the calculations are not looking right at this point. And there you go, Kaboom.gg is finally going to be that particular team. Or should I say, our first grand finalist is already here. It is Kaboom.gg. And now we have to, I guess, anticipate and wait for the next semi-finals, that is semi-final 2 to happen between Rec and Classic 5 if I'm not wrong. So whoever wins is going to obviously face off Kaboom.gg in the grand finals. That will be a greater picture because it will be a best of 3. And for now, yes, definitely the competition was very close. As I said, just one round more was needed for the team known as Best Brothers so that they can get the OT in their favor. But at the end, moving in the match highlights, we can clearly see how it all started and how the control falled in the hand of Team Best Brothers initially, and then eventually Kaboom.gg came back with a very strong answer to their commitment.
That's right. Those retaliations were really good. Kaboom.gg. It was like a nail biter. The way they were just capitalizing, and that specific round from T-Rex was so accurate through the ladders, boosting himself. That flash was so on point. I guess that was the game changer. From there, Best Brothers couldn't recover from. Even though good shots were being aligned, I mean, like they were trying to get the site access and put the plant down somehow. They can at least capitalize in on it, but somewhere down the line, it was not working for them because the way Kaboom.gg was just so good in their flanks and their brain plays, it was so accurate, so good from their end, and very well deserved grand finale finalists from my end, Reader. Like
Yeah.
I'm very happy that these people are going through, but going towards the grand finale. But one last map is gonna be one last match is gonna be remaining. So stay tuned. We are just gonna be taking a small little break, and we'll be back real quick.
could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
And welcome back to Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And today, if I talk about the matchups, today, if I talk about the competition, it has evolved a lot. We've seen quite a few battles coming into the play, but two more matches, two more amazing fights are there so that we can get who is the champion. But before that happens, I guess semifinals 2 is going to be there. It will be between Rect and Classic 5, if I'm not wrong. So let's have a look at the brackets as well, how it all started. Initially, we had teams like Ghost, which fought off against Rect, and eventually Rect was able to get the job done. Zaire in Classic 5, that was one of the biggest. Uh, I guess table turner type of match coming in. So it was quite amazing to see Classic 5 bagging out that particular match. Then we had Native Sensei against Kaboom.gg, where Kaboom.gg was able to not just make their way to the semifinals, but also they made their way to the grand finals. They are the first grand finalists. Going forward, Rec versus Classic 5 is the battle, but let's talk about the map features so that we can have an idea, we can have an insight of how the maps are going to play. Okay, once again,
Ah,
a shot
come
is
on.
again. And we have seen like Lake and Cobblestone, these are two maps where Classic 5 is absolutely amazing. And that might be the strategy where Rect wants to stop them. Maybe this particular map shortlist is going to be a very match coming in Classic 5. In order to win, you have to shut down the whole team of Rect and beat. Rect was able to
Oh,
take one OT, but before that, Spank with a very good ding shot coming to the play. Now, Sandy has to revert back with the Glock in his hand. He is also going to things like that, but no, he reverts back. He reverts back with a beautiful ding. And on the other
oh
corner,
my
a
God.
1v2 Sandy. Now, this is the Sandy that I really know.
Beautiful, beautiful. I mean, Spank. Oh my God. I mean, it's in his name. Like the way he just hit those shots with that ESP, it was just one side to watch. But Sandy, on the other hand, 1v2s is his forte. Like he can easily swim across any person who comes right in front of him. And look at that, the rush play coming in from the side of Sandy. He does manage to get one, but Deepak on the retaliation gets the other as well. A good quick round coming in for the side of Classic 5. Like they just don't want to wait. They just want to rush, and just win the round by wind. This is amazing. This is a very fast-paced game which I've seen. Second round, I guess it just lasted for 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Wow.
quite a
Wow,
quick one.
Classic
See,
5. I mean, see, here's the thing. They're off to a really good start. Two rounds already backed out in the corner. And look at that. Sandy still doing the damage with that gully in his hand. Beautiful, beautiful shots just coming in. And Spank being the damage dealer, he's going to be off for the next round. But for now, the side execution is going to be coming in soon. And look at that Deepak.
oh,
Oh my
reflex.
God. The reflexes are so good. I thought Sandy had a good reflex, but Deepak he's at the same level.
See, there is a reason why this team oftentimes becomes a champion of Alienware Gaming Saturdays or some other IPs that Alienware is coming up with, and that is the team effort. No doubt, Sandy is the heavy hitter for the team, but Deepak is one of those X factor for the team, which has proven himself quite worthwhile to watch, and that's exactly why Deepak, with a very good reflex, was able to answer back the retaliation. But the thing is, Elixir, he started off with some body shots, should have taken down the player with some ding shots, and eventually that would have been a bit more fruitful. But he decided that he is going to shoot down first of all on the leg, then on the body, on the torso, and then eventually to the head. And that's exactly what costed him. And look at that once again, how much of a trigger discipline is there from Sandy's perspective. He was able to land some decent shots on Spank. On the other corner, Spank was just waiting for the right moment to strike on. But all in all, Classic 5 is actually looking at a very good standpoint at this point, and they were able to get back 4 rounds in the favor. And the economy, well, it is shattering at this point. You can clearly see how Sandy was able to enact on the other corner while Spank was trying to shoot down him. But yeah, all in all, the economy is not looking good. We do have a USP along with some flashbangs coming to the play and an incendiary grenade also coming to the play by the Elixir. But Elixir already gets traded off. Now Spank is going to answer back. Sandy has been taken down, and now you will get to see that X Factor. But unfortunately, Deepak also gets traded off, and this is the first round finally back in the meta. Rect is trying to perform once again. Will it be a scenario where Rect will get the OTs? I don't think so, but yeah, that might actually happen. So my bet at this point is going to be on Classic 5 that they will be able to rule out the whole competition and become the second grand finalist, which is going to face off against Kaboom.gg. But maybe Rector is here to tell us another story, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm hearing to see and hearing to actually get an idea of that story. But to be precise, Sandy is once again trying to come with some angles.
Wow.
Spank is just down the arches. He might just be able to shoot down the player, but the time is running out. 110 seconds, that's what we are left with. Still kind of a decent time
No.
period to live with. But Spank, he's about to take down the player known as Deepak. It feels like that Deepak won't be able to survive with this kind of extractor that is coming in. The flank angle was there, and oh, he's going to take
Oh
most
my
of the players out.
God.
It feels like that.
Oh.
And yes, he does. Spanks with a 1v2. 2 to 4 scenarios coming in, and Sandy is not happy about that because this was a stupid mistake done by these two guys.
That's right. I mean, the site was in their hands. Classic 5 had the entire site control. They could have easily gone for a plant down, but the sneaky, peaky attack from the side of Spank. My god, this flank was so good, so accurate. And with that said, they were caught red-handed onto whatever they were doing. But Sandy again aggressing through, and the first player, which is Elixir, is always going to be picked up in this corner. But look at that Spank is still remaining there in that corner. Does manage to get one. Deepak is off the board. He's just gone. Sandy being the last man standing, and Spank with just 7 HP. Will he be able to clutch this? Because I know he has a huge clutch potential. We have seen him clutch one with 1 HP. So 1v2s is his forte yet again. Same goes with Sandy as well. But will they be able to spot each other through the smoke? It's just a wait game. When the smoke screen just fades away, it's just gonna be sheer gunfights. Because Spank, on the other hand, does manage to have some kind of utilities, but again, the same corner's been held by him. Will Sandy be? Oh, he does spot the barrel. He does spot the
Spots the
barrel.
gun.
And with that said, Sandy,
Yeah.
nice. That was a good round coming in for the side of Classic 5. Finally breaking that win streak, which Rec was continuously wreaking havoc with. And Spank being the damage dealer, like the way he plays, the big brain IQs he has is just so amazing to watch. But Sandy, this time around, he did manage to break that through.
Oh, definitely the change of pace is coming in. I would love to see Spank and the other guy is going to perform. But yeah, unfortunate. But true enough that there was an AWP coming into the action, but unfortunately Spank got bashed with it. And on the hindsight, there is another drink shot coming into the play, and that is from Elixir's perspective. Now has got the SMGs in his favor. I would love to see how Elixir is going to perform with that. Elixir is trying to, I guess, exchange some good shots, but before that happens, Andy might just be able to plant the bomb, and that's exactly what he's trying to look at. Before that happens, he's just trying to maybe neutralize all the equations where he is going to get shot on. That is why he's just being very calculative at this point, because even before this round, they have been shot from those corners. That is why he's just trying to get some idea of where the player could be pushing from. But now Elixir and Sandy, they are going to come head to head, and that's exactly what happened. Through the wall, bang ending shot. Elixir will be taken down. First half is already done and dusted. Classic 5 off to a very good start. There is a buffer of 4 amazing rounds in the favor of Team Classic 5 and Rect. Yeah, I mean, it's a very big challenge for them to just completely compensate that gap and go forward for the grand finals. See, Sandy is now happy. Obviously, there were some losses, but now Sandy is back with the smile in his face because he knows he can be a bit more calculative, he can be a bit more chaotic when it comes to the understanding, and that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. Now, Sandy has the knife in his hand. Along with that, he has also got the USP, just waiting for the right moment to strike on. On the other corner, we're talking about the T-sided team, the terrorists. They are also being very slow, but yes, very calculative at the same
Oh
point.
my
But that
god.
was a ding shot from Deepak's perspective. It was amazing to hear. Now moving forward, just one more player to go with, and it is going to be Spank, if I'm not wrong. And that is the toughest contender that is there for Classic 5 in this particular matchup, because obviously Spank has done quite a few 1v2s, but Deepak is for sure going to do that 1v2. And it took his sweet time to maintain the pressure onto the other guy, Spank, and eventually Deepak was able to just shut him down.
That's right. I mean, these USB shots are so satisfying. Like only one shot headshot. It's just one side to watch. And in pistol round, I don't think so. The Glock even stands tall in front of USPs because it's just how good that weapon is. But a good rush coming in from the side of Spank does notice that one player always comes from that corner, and he just capitalized onto that so quickly. Sandy remaining the last guy. We have seen bunch of 1v2s being clutched by his end, but will he be able to do this time? One player is going to be picked off, and it's going to be Elixir, the last man standing with that Mac 10. Will he be able to clutch this? He does. A good shot landing onto Sandy, and with that said, a good round coming in for the side of Team Wrecked. I mean, they were off to a very shaky start. Eventually, they were
Yeah.
like having those questions onto how they can even capitalize onto these particular rounds. But somewhere down the line, even Elixir needs to step up, because I've seen always Spank stepping up, playing those crucial 1v2s, getting those rounds onto the favor of Team Rect. But this time around, I've seen Elixir do that. This is going to give some team a
What?
confidence, and with that confidence, Spank, oh my lord! That AK-47 just wipes off both the players into dust. A good round. It was very
Complete
quick.
ship.
Classic 5 was thinking on to playing some mind games, and they were planning on to redirecting their entire push. But Spank just read that so well.
See, the thing is, Spank and his teammates, like from Rect, every now and then they're trying to pick up the player from the adverse angles, like from the offsides. But this time, Classic 5 has decided to just be a bit more pushy. They're trying to approach it, and yeah, some mollies will be coming in. But before that happens, another ding shot will be coming in. Elixir will be the last one. Will he be able to do a 1v2? I doubt that at this point that a 1v2 is going to come in. But even before that, some good shots are coming in from that particular gun that he has got. But moving forward, Elixir is trying to change the angles. I don't think so. It's going to be complete fruitful for him because he might just get spotted.
Oh,
Before that happens, Elixir is going to pick one more player down. It's Sandy who has been taken down. Deepak has to come up with a 1v2. 46 seconds more to go. Time is running at this point. So definitely there is going to be a commitment coming from Rick's side. Planting that bomb is not going to be an easy choice. It's not going to be an easy task done and dusted from this guy. But Deepak, he has got the USP. He can be a bit more calculative, and that's exactly what he's trying to be. On the same side, if we talk about the bomb, yes, finally it's going to get planted on the edge of the A bomb site, and with this advantage falling in the hands of Team Rect, I guess Classic 5 now has to step it up and also get the job done. But he's going to hide beyond the boxes. He will be spotted, I believe, but before that happens, will he be able to shoot down the player?
no.
No, not at all. He was peeking on the right angle. Eventually, the player was hiding beyond the boxes on the left angle, and that's how a 5 to 7 is going to be the storyline of Classic 5. I thought that this will be a quick one, and indeed it was looking like one, but eventually now things have changed quite rapidly, and it feels like that Rec will not be able to just get Paris because Classic 5 they are getting taken down every now and then. Whatever the angles are, Classic 5 is just struggling with those. Some more shots, and look at Sandy once again at just bare minimum HP of 8 HP to be precise. Not going to be enough to survive for sure. He might just answer back with some good attacks from the left hand. There you go, another shot comes into the plane. Not just Deepak, Sandy also gets traded off. 6 to 7 is the storyline. Wrecked. What a comeback story these guys are coming up with.
There's just one round buffer. One round buffer is all Classic 5 has. Plays Team Rect is actually creating, making is one side to watch. This time, God, look at Spank. He just knows where the player is going to be aggressing through. And with that said, it's Deepak, the last man standing. The plant is going to be going down right in front of him, but he doesn't know it because through that smoke, there's nothing that he can see. Just with the pistol, will he be able to clutch this 1v2? Spank, on the other hand, does have the AK-47 and Elixir with an AR just waiting close. It seems very impossible, but it's Deepak at the end. So let's see how that pans out. Does manage to spot one person, but at the end, it's gonna be Spank retaliating. And with that said, an equalizer.
Oh yeah, definitely we do have an equalizer standpoint coming in right now. Just to, the two rounds are going to be very crucial. Is it going to be an OT type of situation coming in, or a complete control from Rec will be there, and they might just bag out the ticket to the grand finals? And this will be one of the biggest upsets to be precise for Classic 5 because yeah, they have lost few rounds, but no doubt. Nevertheless, like the fact is coming in, like trade fire is absolutely amazing. Once again, some good shots, and there we go. Classic 5 finally back in the game. Sandy is going to step it up. He's happy about it, but still the pressure is there on the head because one more round and he might just become the grand finalist, or one more round he might just push forward to another battle of the OT. So it will be a very important round for these two giants. Exactly pretty much of a storyline that was there in the semifinals one. If you guys remember, Kaboom.gg and Best Brother had the complete same storyline. But before that happens, Spike has been taken. Another trade fire will be coming in. This will be huge, and it feels like that. Yes,
my
Classic 5 will
God.
be going to the grand finals. Indeed, a pretty much similar storyline. Both of the teams that are there in the grand finals, be it the Kaboom.gg or Classic 5, had the similar storyline. In 15 rounds, there was Kaboom.gg, which was able to have the control of one more round in the favor. Like 8 to 7 was the storyline for them against Best Brothers to be precise. And exactly the same situation is there when we talk about Classic 5 and Rec. So yeah, Rick, definitely you were able to give a very strong comeback, but at the end, it's not going to be fruitful because yes, we do have the grand finals, and that is Classic 5. Moving to the highlights, we'll get to have an idea how initially there was a complete control in the first half. Remember, 6-2 was the storyline for Classic 5, and they were looking very good, but eventually they had to play
True.
16 rounds in order to confirm their victory and take it to the grand finals.
Absolutely. Like the way the starts were just made. I mean, Team Rec, they didn't back off in any of those fights. And Spang, the way he was just playing, it was one side to watch, but I guess it is a BO1, so I don't think so you can carry on from here. And Classic 5, like the elites they are, they should have been named Classic 2 because the way this is played, it was so good. I mean, aggression was on point, and whenever they saw Team Rect aggressing forward towards them, they always stepped up, initiated onto how to hold a site, having those I mean, like pocket strategies back in their head, even though it's a 2v2. I mean, having strats is always going to be beneficial. But this particular round where Rec, the team member called Elixir, played so well, like he knew where the opponents are going to be, and he just calculated every single fight, and then after that he just executed the round so well. But yes, it's all of these small wonders which doesn't actually mount out to a huge W. It's all about the consistency of all of these mind games which you play in a 2v2. But yes, a good fight coming in from the side of Team Rec. But Classic 5, they're going to be progressing towards the grand finale, and BO3 is how we're going to see three maps. We have already seen them play in Lake, and the way this is like played throughout that round, it was
Yep.
so dominating. 9-1 was the scoreline. So I guess the history might repeat or might as well not, but I want to see more maps. I mean, like I've seen short dust and I've had enough.
Yeah, like I guess if I'm not wrong, four starters have maps have already been done. But now moving forward to the brackets so that we can have a brief idea of how it all started. Initially, we had eight amazing teams performing in this CS:GO 2v2. We had Ghost versus Rect, and eventually Ghost and Rect came up to two OTs, and eventually Rect was able to confirm their slot to the semifinals. Zero versus Classic 5. It was a complete table turner for Classic 5, and they were able to nail their way to the semifinals. Later, Sensei versus Kaboom.gg, a very good battle between these two giants, and eventually Kaboom.gg was able to secure the semifinals ticket. Best Brothers versus Team 01. Due to a forfeit, Best Brothers was able to make their way to the semifinals, but eventually Rec versus Classic 5 was the semifinals too. First of all, we witnessed the battle between Kaboom.gg and Best Brother, which was again a very close one. You can clearly see, I mean, the storyline is pretty much similar. Both of the teams which have got their hands in the grand finals were able to win it, and with the buffer of just two rounds to be precise. So it will be a very close
True.
competition between these two giants. I still believe that Classic 5 might just be able to step it up if they get the Cobblestone and also the Lake in their favor as the first two maps. If that happens, obviously the other team, Kaboom.gg, is going to have a very tough time. But the thing is, it is a LAN event. Players will be sitting on the back ends. They will be learning out how the strategies of the enemy is going to work out. So it feels like that maybe Kaboom.gg is going to come up with some answers of the attacking formation coming from the other team. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. All in all, way too impressed from Classic 5 and also Kaboom.gg. But have to see what happens in grand finals. In order to do that, a quick short break is going to come in, and after that, we'll initiate the grand finals, the best of three.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I
could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, finally, the moment has come where we are going to witness the best of the first and the last best of these, to be precise, because now we are at the grand finals of, in a way, gaming strategies of gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2 and FIFA 1v1, which is running on the back end, happening at the Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place. Well, competition, the definition of the competition has pretty much being here right now. Be it the battle between Ghost and Reg, be it the battle between Nita Sensei and Kaboom.gg. All those battles was the initial eliminator phase, but now moving forward in the semifinals, we did saw another type of hype being created, another type of aggression being there. But yeah, I was way too excited to know in the map video which are the particular bans and which are the particular map which are going to be picked. So yeah, fortunately we do have shorters being banned and Lake also being banned. That means Cobblestone is going to be the map where Classic 5 has definitely picked. See, there were two choices for Classic 5. First of all, it was Lake and then Cobblestone. Definitely, Lake was banned by Kaboom.gg, but eventually it was not a case where Cobblestone is going to get banned because yeah, three more maps were there and those three maps have to be picked. So first of all, it is Cobblestone. Then we are going to move on to Boyard and Chalice. So every single map which was missing Azora finally back in the game. Well, yeah, guys, as you can clearly see that the competition is looking quite good, and Kaboom was able to just plant that bomb, and through which the victory now falls in the hands of that amazing team. In the instant replay, you can clearly see how it all started and how the whole controlling scenario came in from the particular team known as Classic 5, and they were trying to get the advantage in the phase, but the Puck was able to take one player down, but eventually it was not that fruitful. Now, with that start, Kaboom.gg is definitely going to be a bit more comfortable. But yeah, on the high side, we do know that there is a comeback type of situation coming in from T-Rex as well, and also Classic 5 is there, which is going to tackle quite a few bits. I would love to see how that fight and how that formation is going to go. But the best part is T-Rex 4.1, despite of all the efforts, might just go down. The reason is pretty much the kind of decent picks that Deepak and his teammates are able to come up with when it comes to the map of Cobblestone. So I still believe at this point some more ring shots are going to be there. Yeah, the body shots are coming in, not enough to completely shut down the player, but remember T-Rex has got the SMGs in his hand, which can actually impact quite a bit. Oh, he finds one! T-Rex was able to take one player down, but is it enough? That's a big question, guys. That is enough or not? Well, from the back end, we do see some more shots coming to the play. Deepak definitely is trying his best to do everything that is there in the potential corners. Now, the fake bomb plant scenario is going to come in. Sandy definitely was unable to perform the way the situation demands at this point. But yeah, another shot, and that's it. Kaboom GG finds another pick. But that Classic 5 is off to a very good start at this point, and they're doing the job. They're getting the job done. They're getting some amazing picks in their favor. Would love to see how far this competition is going to evolve. But at the end, it is Classic 5 which is still struggling at this point, and they are just unable to completely confront the player at the same point, unable to completely shut them down. So yeah, too many speculations at this point. I would love to see what kind of result is going to be there, and how this team is just going to completely evolve and have the complete control in their favor. Yeah, quite impressed with the way the game is going on. Quite impressed with the way the fight is actually looking at. All in all, definitely Classic 5 is struggling at this point. And if we talk about Kaboom.gg, they have been able to secure some good picks. On the back end, we might see some more shots, and I would love to see what kind of result is going to come in with that.
I mean, Raider, like at this point, I'm hyped. I just want to know how this entire thing is going to be panning out because Classic 5 finally they managed to get one round at least. Kaboom.gg, the way they were just showing dominance in the first round, like I was like speaking, but then I guess there might be some technical issues from my end as well. But it's all right. It's all right. Kaboom.gg, the way they just panned out the first round was so amazing. Like stalling the time and all of those things were so accurate. But look at that. A nade is gonna be exposing Classics 5's one player and Deepak being the last man standing. Will he be able to at least get the situation into their corner? Because already one round is buffer for the side of Kaboom.gg. They're actually playing really well in Cobblestone. Finally, the shots were being aligned, but Max Fly is going to be flying with that Galil shot so high and getting those crucial shots as well. 1-3 scoreline and Kaboom.gg having a really good lead up against Classic 5. I mean, this is the kind of grand finale performance I want to see.
Oh yeah, definitely we are seeing that kind of performance that we really were expecting. Like the way the competition has been evolved and the way the teams are the notch is absolutely amazing. You can clearly see one more trade fire is going to be there, and feels like that Sandy might just have the end game in his favor. And he actually is very good when he fights beyond the chicken coop, and that's exactly where he is at this point. Yeah, there you go. Some good shots from Sandy's perspective. And with that, the job is done. 2-3 is the situation that we are talking about. No doubt the job is still a bit more tough for Classic 5 to just completely convert in the favor. Remember, guys, this is Classic 5's pick. This is the map where they love to outperform every single team, but Kaboom GG is giving them a hard time at this point. Indeed, in the initial 3 rounds, they had the complete control, but now when the guns are there for Deepak and Sandy as well, things might change rapidly, and that's exactly what we are looking at this point. Clearly see through those incendiary grenades, the Molos coming into the play. Definitely Sandy and his teammates are trying to push back the players of Kaboom.gg, and they're quite comfortable with it. I mean, they are doing the job. They are pushing back the player. I don't know how far that push is going to result, but still at this point, Deepak.gg and Sandy has got the right idea of where to outperform the players from. T-Rex 4.1 is finally making his way through the gates, and he might just be able to take down some players. But before that happens, Deepak was able to completely shut him down, nullify the effect that he might have happened or might have been coming through in the matchup. Some good long jiggles are coming in. And once again, Sandy is just waiting for the right moment to strike on. While Sandy is speaking on the angle, the other guy is also trying to destroy the player while just getting the shots on the body. Oh yeah, there you go. The trade paths are coming in. USP's in the hand. It will be a very challenging one. Maxwell is just buying time as much as he can. But yeah, guys, the time is running. 30 more seconds to go. He has to plant the bomb. He has to commit the side. But before that happens, Sandy finds a 1v2. Oh, sorry, a 1v1 to be precise in his favor. And with that, the story is pretty much similar for now. Just the next 4 rounds, 5 rounds are going to be very, very crucial.
So at this point, it's just not looking that good for the side of Kaboom.gg, even though like they had a really good start. But at the end, it's just looking really, really bad for them. Classic 5 on the other hand, really good weaponry upgrades. And with that said, the utilities also are spot on, bang on. But look at that T-Rex with that SMG. He's gonna, with that Mac-10, he's just gonna be obliterating his opponent. One last man standing is gonna be Deepak, and it's a man count advantage for the side of Kaboom.gg. Somewhere down the lane, it's just gonna be beneficial for them. But in the postman scenario, will they be able to do this? Nope, not gonna be the case. Max Fly will just executing the opponent itself. He's gonna be taking that round into his favor. Good round coming for the side of Kaboom.gg. But again, Classic 5, you have to step up.
They have to step up, they have to get the aggression in the favor, and that's exactly what they're
That's
doing.
right.
They're not messing around at this point, they're getting the job done, and that's absolutely impressive as well. Now, moving forward, definitely this will be a very, I guess, tense situation coming from Deepak and Sandy's perspective, because once again, they're getting shattered down, they're getting bashed around in their own home ground. The way they love to play in this particular map, they are getting shot down. That was a quick shot coming from Max Fly, and that definitely is going to compensate the gap that is there. And Classic 5, well, definitely they are struggling at this point, and Sandy, he has to cover up because the thing is, they are in the grand finals. They are either going to get the premium backpacks or they're going to get the gaming mouse. Which will be that? Will they be able to get crowned as the champion, or a runner-up situation will be there for Classic 5? I have to see that as well, because Kaboom.gg, it's a new team for me, to be precise. I've never seen them in this Dell Gaming Store at Nehru Place, but eventually now they are here and they are shutting every single perspective down. But Sandy reverts back. As a T-sided team, they definitely have got the idea how to push forward, and they are very fluid with it. I mean, they know when to push back, they know when to haul back with their aggression, and that's exactly what they're trying to come up with. Oh, one of the ding shot. not a ring shot, but indeed the body shots were coming in, and with that, job is done. 4-5 is the storyline that we are talking about. The first half was not that good as a series had team. Classic 5 definitely had to have some control in their favor. That is why they were able to get 3 rounds, but still the buffer was there in the hands of Kaboom.gg, and this is the right time period where Kaboom.gg has to be shut down in order to have a complete control in their favor. Some flashbangs come into the play. This might just open up the way for the players of the damage that has been done. But finally, it's Deepak with a 1v2. That was mesmerizing.
Oh my god, a spray transfer. Even though I thought he is missing his shots, but those at the end aligned. Like, wow, I have not seen such a good control of the AK-47 in this game. And Deepak has showcased me that skill as well. But yes, good rounds coming in for the Classic 5, but Kaboom, the buffer which they had made, now it's just depleted. It's an even scoreline of 5-5, and look at that chicken being just roasted at this point. And Deepak just continuing to annihilate his opponents back and forth, getting those shots, but MaxFly retaliates, does manage to get one, but it's gonna be a 1-1 scenario where Deepak is having a health advantage as well. At this point, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because Deepak is so solid in his aim game at this point, because he's just like, I guess it's something to do with the map. Earlier in the first half, like you said
definitely.
later, they were not able to perform that well. But at the end, somewhere down the lane, it's just bringing in those even scorelines. And for now, they've even created a buffer of 1 round. So it's a job very well done for the side of Classic 5. But look at that, Kaboom.gg just coming in at the right time, shutting down Sandy. And it's again Deepak, onto whom the entire fate is going to be situated.
Now, Deepak do know that this can actually result in a very aggressive stance coming from the players of Kaboom.gg, and that is why he's just trying to be a bit more calculative at this point. But obviously, it's not going to be a bit more fruitful, because in just a span of 50 seconds, the timer is going to take out, and eventually the bomb is not going to get planted. But before that happens, MaxFly is just going to completely compensate of what they lost in the previous round, and with that, 12 rounds have been passed, and still the victory is not clear for both of these teams. Like Classic 5, they are setting some scores, and on the other corner, Kaboom.gg is just trying to compensate with it. Same does Kaboom.gg is also doing, like they're also trying to come up with some good scores in their favor. They are trying to get some lead, and at the same time, Classic 5 is just completely shutting them down. Well, there you go. Sandy and the other guy is still surviving. Oh, Deepak unfortunately gets traded off. At the same point, we have T-Rex 4.1 who has been taken down. Sandy is going to get an idea of where the player is, and that is why he's just being very calculative. He might be able to shout down the player. A team shot is what we are waiting at. Oh yeah, he finds one. He waited for a long time period because he knew that there might be some more player hiding in the chicken coop, maybe beyond the chicken coop, or maybe beyond the entry of the B area, B bomb site to be precise. But now he's going to completely safeguard that bomb that has been brought by Deepak, and it might just save the day for the particular team. But some more builds are being utilized at this point. Just one good shot, and that could be it. Sandy is very keen on it. T-Rex 4.1 does not have any single idea, and he was doing a very good job of just holding that site where the bomb has been planted, but bomb has been dropped to be precise. But even if Sandy decides to make an entry, he might just be taken down. But look at that, now a very possessive stance will be there from the player of Kaboom.gg, and he's just waiting eagerly through the angles where the player might actually peek in, but the time is running out. Sandy, you have to move. Sandy, you have to go ahead and get the bomb so that you can plant it. Before that happens, there might be another tussle between these two guys, and that's exactly what is happening. KDC tells a shot being delivered. With that, Classic 5 finds a beautiful aggression in their favor, and Sandy was able to do a 1v2. He's happy about it, but at the same time, guys, we should consider the fact that Kaboom.gg is a very aggressive team who was able to make their way in the grand final, so they definitely have the potential to shut down the complete potential of Classic 5.
That's right. I mean, like, they have progressed so far, but let's see how this entire thing pans out for them. But good nades come in from the side of Kaboom.gg, giving Deepak the huge amount of damage. I mean, he is down to his 87 HP, but he can still deal a lot of damage at this point. But again, will they be able to capitalize this? Gonna be a huge question, but the aggression still carries on for the side of Kaboom.gg. However, the areas are going to be slowly, closely monitored, and those mollies are just going to be giving the right amount of line of sights, and Sandy doing the damage in the initial phase itself. MaxFly being the last man standing with that M4A1. Will he be able to clutch this 1v2 scenario? Because Classic 5 looks very, very promising at this point to win it, but again, those angles being held right, statue is going to be beneficial for the side of MaxFly, but will he be able to carry on with this? No, he doesn't. Sandy is going to be raining havoc onto Kaboom.gg. 8-6 scoreline. Wow. I mean, like the second half has actually proved very beneficial for the side of Classic 5. But on the other hand, Kaboom.gg, they're slowly slipping from their A game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they have lost a lot of rounds to be precise in the second half, and they are looking forward to lose one more. And that happens obviously in the greater picture. There is going to be a very big win-win situation for the team known as Classic Five, and that's
Oh,
definitely what we are counting at this point. But Deepak was able to get a very good off angle onto the player known as TX 4.1. And remember, guys, if TX has been taken down, Max 5 won't be able to come up with some good shots. Reason being, he's
oh,
not a very good assaulter. He's a very good supporter, but at the end, the job is done. Classic Five has backed out the first map out of the three that are supposed to happen if the decider does not come in. So you might just see some more good picks coming up in the next stages. But all in all, definitely there was a very good competition coming up between Classic 5 and Kaboom.gg, and the result is pretty much clear. It was Classic 5 getting the control in the second half, and if that control was not there in the second half, I believe once again it could be Kaboom.gg getting the job done. But remember, guys, it's not a single elimination anymore because we are at the grand final, so definitely the competition has to go a bit more further. One more map to win for the team known as Classic 5, and on the hindsight, a complete start has to be delivered from the team known as
true.
Kaboom.gg. A complete head start to be precise has to be there from the corner. The next two rounds has to be in their favor. And remember, the next round, the next map to be precise, is still the pick of Kaboom.gg. So they might be a bit more comfortable about it because yes, Cobblestone was the pick of the particular team known as Classic 5, and they were just fluid with it. They knew how to perform, they knew how to get the
True.
advantage out of it this particular round. Yeah, I mean, when they were the series Harry team, they were unable to get a lot of rounds. They were just having 3 rounds in their favor on the hindsight. The T-Series team had 5 rounds. That was Kaboom.gg. But eventually, when they become the terrorists, they were way too good when it comes to their aggression. They were just flicking around the shots, coming from the same angle, but still doing the job. And that was the best part.
True. I mean, like those angles were just so lined up for the side, and like the way the mollies were coming in, they were clearing out every single area. They were flushing those players who were going to be hiding or potentially hiding. So these things were very well done from the side of Classic Five. On the other hand, Kaboom.gg, they did aggress in the first half, but in the second, somewhere the aggression went silent. And with that said, Classic Five was just dominating in the second half. But yes, good competition coming in from the side of Kaboom.gg. I don't remember any other team who could actually give such a good competition to Classic 5. So I guess it's just fate and fortune that Kaboom.gg did not play that well in Cobblestone because it was a pick of Classic 5. So I guess in the second pick, they might perform. They might out deliver what they've actually thought about. But yes, those crucial rounds were there where Kaboom.gg could have easily won those and they could have capitalized onto Classic 5 in their very own pick. But it's all right. It's all right. It's a best of three. So I guess the pressure is still on for the side of Kaboom.gg. But it's the same scenario for Classic 5 as well. They have to win this next map in order to be called the champions. But again, if they lose it, then again, the psychological pressure is going to be on them. So these things are going to be huge things which pan out in the longer run. But let's see in the second map, the pick of Kaboom.gg, how they're going to be performing. I still hope, Raider, that they might out deliver in this particular map just because it's their pick. So let's
Maybe.
see how it pans out.
Definitely, I mean, we have to coin the term that it is their pick. This particular map is obviously going to be maybe a bit more favorable for the team known as Kaboom.gg. But at the hindsight, if I talk about Sandy and his teammate Deepak, they are very good whenever it comes to the CSGO 2v2 scenario. I've not seen that guy performing in a 5v5 roster, but eventually, if we talk about these two players, the
Ouch.
wingmans are absolutely amazing. They're able to support with each other, and yeah, their plays are absolutely amazing with that. So I believe Sandy and Deepak, both of them, will be a bit more comfortable once again because they have got the initial momentum in the larger picture. That is the victory in the best of five, best of three to be precise. So definitely the first map is in their favor. Will it be a situation where they will go to the decider? Has to be figured out in the next map that is going to come in pretty soon. Kaboom.gg,
I
they will
hope.
put up their, yeah, I mean, they will put up their 110% to be precise because Kaboom.gg does know that if they become the runner-up, they are going to lose on the premium gaming laptop, gaming backpacks that are there from Alienware. I have to look into that factor as well. And remember, guys, if you also are willing to take part, take the advantage of these amazing gaming Saturdays coming from Alienware and some other IPs also which are happening on Tel Gaming Store, make sure to visit
Mhm.
it so that you can have all the information. Also, the location is pretty much pinned down in the comment section and also in the description. There is the location of this particular store, so you can go ahead and get the hands-on experience on the Alienware products that will help you. Maybe if you are a gamer, maybe if you're a streamer, or just a casual enthusiast watching these streams and just enjoying your day. you can easily go ahead and get it figured out with the Alienware experts, and also have your preferred choice of laptops and the PCs and stuff, whatever I guess utility that you really want when you are a gamer or a streamer
True.
or whatever role you are actually applying in your life. But all in all, definitely the competition is looking quite good when it comes to the gaming strategy. I was not expecting this kind of very, I guess, aggressive stance coming from Classic 5's perspective, but it really feels like they just have one single contender at this point, and that is Kaboom.gg, which is trying to, I guess, push the
Indeed.
buttons of this particular team. Other than that, every other single team was just on a roll. I mean, they were just shutting them down. So Classic 5, watch out for Kaboom.gg. Otherwise, you might just go for a decider.
I mean, I would be pretty much hoping for a decider as well, because I want to see how Classic 5 is going to be like performing under pressure situations. Because all this time I've seen them, they're having a smooth sailing performance. They're easily capitalizing onto their opponents. So I just want to see what happens if they're in a very peer pressured situation. I mean, like these things are going to be very, very interesting on to how we can pan things out. But yes, again, Classic 5, they are gonna be going for an pick which is in Boyard and Kaboom.gg. They have some things in mind. That's the reason they have picked it. So let's see how everything pans out. But I have a strong feeling like onto Kaboom.gg picking off this map. Like they can easily sail through, win it, and take it to the decider.
Okay, we'll have a look at it as well. Like, obviously, Boyard is the pick that Kaboom.gg was finding themselves comfortable with. But when it comes to Chalice, remember, guys, definitely Lake and Cobblestone are the two maps where Classic 5 finds themselves very comfortable. But Chalice is another map where the challenge is there, but Classic 5 must just be able to nail out the decider in their favor, because Chalice is once again one of those maps where they have proved themselves quite well. But yeah, moving forward to the maybe last map of this grand finals, or maybe another one will become if
Maybe,
Kaboom.gg was
maybe.
able to back out this particular matchup. Yeah, quite a few maybes, I believe. Yeah, but one thing that is for sure is the amazing spirits that are there on the Dell Gaming Store at the Nero Place. So, guys, if you really are keen on visiting it, you will get a very comfortable feel of a LAN event, because obviously the players are ready and they're facing each other at this point. I really see the anticipation is way too high, because obviously, as we are talking about it, the last round, the possible last map could be here at this point in the map of Boyard. Yep, Classic 5 now becomes the series edit team. And obviously, as a series edit team, we have not seen a lot of output coming from this particular team. I would love to see how that happens.
Oh,
Oh, Deepak, will he be able to knife him? A knife could be coming in. And yes, indeed, a backstab knife was there. And with that, Deepak is creating some highlights in our mind.
highlights or just trying to have some mischievous plays. I mean, that was a really, really good calculated amount of knife. I mean, like this is gonna be the highlight. This is gonna be the highlight. But yes, it was just that the corners are not being checked. So I guess lesson learned. Kaboom.gg, check your corners before you get wrecked. But yes, another round being progressed, and look at the amount of utilities Classic 5 holds. We have 3 flashes, 1 decoy. Oh my god, who even brings decoy to a 2v2 duel? I mean, this is some kind of a sight to watch, but nice. A good start coming in for the side of Classic 5. One player has already been picked, T-Rex. Better luck next time, but Max Fly, the last man standing, will he be able to get at least 1 or 2 picks? Because if he manages to get one player, at least he can upgrade the weapon and then retaliate even more stronger. Even though he has just a pistol in his hands, he does manage to
Ooh.
get one, upgrades his weapon to an M4A1, which I likely wanted to see. And at this point, it's just Sandy with that SMG. Will he be able to clutch this? Will he be able to clutch this? Possibly yes, no. But a smoke in the hands of Max Fly, he can actually make a game over here.
Oh,
But a good
unfortunately.
flank, a good amount of presence of mind from the side of Sandy. And after that is just that next round, and you have to fight again.
Yeah, back to square one. Once again, have to fight back. Once again, have to get the gist of this particular fight. But the thing is, the best part is, like, Classic 5 definitely is finding their own momentum. Despite of the fact that as a series started team, we have not seen that much of an output coming from Classic 5 perspective. But this time, they're trying to bounce back. And maybe a retaliation will be coming in, because dual SMGs are coming in. Oh, look at this guy. Deepak was about to take a 1v2. Unfortunately, gets a trade. Oh,
What?
Max Fly. What a beautiful retaliation. I was not expecting that Sandy being taken down, but eventually a ding came in. With that, 2-1 is the storyline that we are going to talk about. But Classic 5, definitely, you had the moment to come up with a 3-0. but yeah, they lost it. I mean, Deepak, look at him. Is every now and then able to just get the X factor of the fight. Like he's every now and then surprising the players of Kaboom.gg, and that's the best part. If you're able to surprise your enemy, I believe you are going to be a bit more comfortable. Deepak on the other corner this time is going to have the SMGs in his hand, and M4A1 is there for the other guy. Sandy this time retaliates back and does the exact thing that Max Fly did in the previous matchup, and that was a 1v2, a sweet little 1v2 from Sandy's perspective.
Oh, good rounds coming back and forth for the side of Classic 5, but Kaboom.gg, they're somewhere planning, rethinking, re-strategizing onto what they have to do right, that they can easily get those rounds and smooth sail in this particular map which they have picked. Huge questions. Huge asks onto how they can execute the site. I've not seen a single time they have even planted the C4. This time they did manage to, but look at Sandy through the smoke, gets a kill. A good shot there, and at this point the C4 has still not been planted. So again, Classic 5 is on an upper edge, but Max Fly somewhere down the line does manage to get one player off the chart, and it's just down to a 1v1. But Kaboom.gg has a more pressurizing situation. They have to plant, and with that said, they have to even encounter Sandy, where Sandy is going to be capitalizing out of the situation and bagging another round into their favor.
Kudos to Sandy and his teammate. Like the way they are performing, the way they are, I guess, getting edges in this particular matchup is absolutely amazing. Despite of the fact that Boyard is the pick of Kaboom.gg, I am pretty much skeptical about their meta at this point in this particular matchup, because every now and then, from every single window that they're trying to peek, they're already getting countered by the players of Classic 5. But yes, this might just be the jinx that may actually help Kaboom.gg at this point. Some good shots have been delivered. They are trying to come up with some exchange, but nothing whatsoever is going to be fruitful. One has been taken down, and that was Deepak for us. Oh, look at Sandy. That precision was actually very close. That aim was actually very close to the head of the other guy. Actually, if he decided to just shoot down some bullets onto that area, that would have been it. But before that happens, Deepak finds a 1v2. Both of them were the ring shots coming into the play, and with that, 5-1 is the storyline. Pretty much similar to what Kaboom.gg did in the previous round, if you guys remember. It was 5-3, if I'm not wrong, in the map of Cobblestone between Kaboom.gg and Classic 5, where Kaboom.gg had the initial control. But this time it is Classic 5, despite of the fact that this is the map of Kaboom.gg. This is the pick that they have chosen. This is the map that they have chosen to be precise. It is a very good struggle coming in from Kaboom.gg's perspective. With the height advantage, they definitely will be able to shut down good players. Maxfly is waiting, T-Rex is waiting, Deepak gets traded off, and with that, Sandy is going to remain the last man standing of his team. Obviously gets spotted, but no idea why the player was not shooting. Oh, that was a good spray transfer. We were clearly looking at some other angle, but eventually Sandy was able to completely change the game. Had a beautiful trade. Is it enough to do a 1v1 as well at this point? That's what we have to look into. Like a fake defusal could be coming in. But look at this guy. He is going to get stabbed from the back. That might just happen. Ooh. He's again changing the pace, but still retaliates with a beautiful reflex. He knew he can create a bait. And that's exactly what he did. Like 6-1 is going to be the storyline. Yes, has got the defusal kit. So those 4 seconds are going to be more than enough to just go ahead and defuse the bomb.
That's right. I mean, like, once you have the diffusal kit, it's just like it's a half of the actual time. So if it is like 10 seconds, if you don't have a diffusal kit, then it's just gonna tone down to 5 if you have one. So it's a beneficial situation for the side of Classic 5. The way they are just wreaking havoc at this point. I mean, Kaboom needs to find a break to this entire chain. They're literally winning rounds back and forth. This is the first time it's gonna be an early plant without having any casualties. Will this pan out? Max Fly does manage to get one kill with that Galil, and look at T-Rex. Just at the right place, right opportunity. Does manage to close in with a scoreline of 6-2 in the first half. This is looking promising, to be honest. Kaboom.gg, I've seen them bounce back from this dire situation in the second half, but now the tables have turned. Classic 5 is going to be the person who are going to be planting the C4 down, but will Kaboom.gg help, like, even allow them to do it? Huge question.
Finally a comeback. That's amazing. But moving forward, eventually, as the sides have been switched, definitely it will be a very troublesome situation coming in for the players of Kaboom.gg in order to just step up and get the control. They have to do everything that is there in the possible corners, getting the angles equated, and also come up with some good picks. I would love to see how that happens. But yeah, Max Fly reverts back with some good attacks, and he's already being damaged. But is it enough? The flashbangs are still coming in. Nobody got flashed, I believe, with that. Still, we are waiting on the picks. We are waiting on the fights, to be precise. I am looking forward to see how that pick is going to be helpful for both Deepak and Sandy, because obviously there are some peaking scenarios coming in. The bomb has been dropped. Once again, is going to get switched up, and this time it is going to be Deepak who is going to pick up the bomb. Has got the Kevlars as well. And on the hindsight, if I talk about Max Fire, look at him. Every single util has already been done out. Oh, there could have been a fake plan scenario coming in, but before that, he spots the player and he's going to shoot him down. Felix is actually at a very low HP. Once again, he's just trying to, I guess, jiggle around and also get the right amount of HP in his favor. But I would love to see how far player known as T-Rex is going to equate into Black Hole. Because yes, he
Oh,
gets picked off. T-Rex was able to take down Sandy. Sandy, meanwhile, was just trying to get an idea of where player is. But Deepak, now you will be the last one. Have to do the heavy lifting. Max Fire and the other guys just waiting very patiently. Deepak is about to plant the bomb, but before that happens, a beautiful ding to his head will be there. And with that, it is Kaboom.gg which is stepping up once again, just like Classic 5 did in the previous map of Cobblestone.
that's right. It's their pick. They might as well step up their game. And again, Classic 5, like I mentioned earlier, they have to plant the C4. So it's going to be a huge task for them. But this is not going to look good. The Molly is just going to be burning Max Fly. But Max Fly does manage to run away from there. And at this point, the high angles which are going to be held by Kaboom.gg is going to be beneficial. One player is going to be already picked off. Oh my god, Deepak, the last man standing, does have a decoy. He can drop that and he can create some distraction. This is gonna look really good for him. But look at this. The second player is gonna be coming down from the ladder. And with that said, Deepak didn't even know that the player is on top. Like, he was caught by surprise.
Yeah, that was a cute little trick coming in from the place of Kaboom.gg. It was quite amazing to see that now they're trying to figure out the angles, and from all the angles that they were getting shut down, they're trying to shut down the players of Classic 5. But before that happens, a Tech 9 play is going to come in, and with that, the job is done. But yeah, T-Rex 1.1, look at his answering back situation. Like, he's very good with this FAMAS, and he has to be taken down. In order to just completely nullify the effect of Kaboom.gg, they have to first of all pick down the player known as T-Rex 4.1, because until unless he has been taken down, the job is going to be a bit more difficult. And look at that. Deepak now has an idea where the play might come from. And that is why he's just hiding beyond the boxes. He is hiding beyond the edges. And yes, he will be able to spot him.
What?
Oh, the fake defusal comes in. Ah,
No!
I thought that this would have been it. But no, T-Rex 4.1 decides to look back and was able to do the job. Yes, definitely, we all know that at this point, Classic 5 is looking strong in the greater picture. And also in this scenario, also in this map of Boyard, it is definitely Classic 5 which has got the buffer of one more round in their favor. But Kaboom.gg, they're also enjoying the whole competition that is happening. And that's why we say the vibe of LAN is absolutely amazing. Go ahead and check it out in the Real Gaming Store if you are close to it, because every now and then you are going to have multiple IPs from Alienware, and also some of the bands will be there. Yeah, moving forward, definitely at this point, Alienware Gaming Saturday is looking very good. Oh, there
No.
you go. One more retaliation. Once again, TDX 4.9, which should have been taken down, still surviving, and reverts back with a beautiful attacking formation of his own. Has got a dual diffusal kit for both of these guys. I mean, TDX 4.9 has got a diffusal kit, same does Max Fire to be precise. Yeah, Shell's job would be a bit more easier. And there you go. Once again, a force buy of AK came in from Sandy and Deepak's perspective, but nothing fruitful whatsoever. And it feels like that maybe Kaboom.gg will be able to get their pick. The favorite map that they were able to choose was the Boyard, and they're looking now very comfortable with it because they've got the momentum.
That's right, the dominoes. But look at this, still having the utilities whichever they have. Like, they have stacked every single thing in their pocket and throwing one by one is going to be leading on to a really
Oh,
good situation. But look at this, last man standing, T-Rex. He won't be able to clutch this because it's oh giving away. Wow, this was very smart from the side of T-Rex. He was dropping down and he just didn't want to give away his location, so he just shot onto the ground so that could easily suppress the sound of him dropping. But yes, that being said, it's a 1v1 now. A
wow.
good presence of mind coming in from the side of T-Rex. And with that said, a good clutch.
Oh,
Good clutch from the side of Sandy. Post-plant situation. And with that said, good rounds coming in for the side of Classic 5. Back to back, I believe. This is the kind of sportsmanship you actually need, and they're very close for the match point. Very, very close. And Kaboom needs to step up. In order to see the decider map, you have to step up. But Deepak, look at him, just retaliating. And with that said, they're gonna be the winners. Classic 5. Amazing goodies
wow.
what they're gonna get. And this kind of feeling, this kind of vibe What a perfect game for the side of Classic 5. The way they just initiated in the second map. I was somewhere down the line thinking that this might be Kaboom.gg's pick and they might actually win and we could see the decider. But at the end, it's Classic 5 right on the top, just bagging out each and every round they could see. And it was just amazing to watch. Raider, what are your takes? Like, I'm so excited, so hyped, but then upset at the same time because I couldn't see the decider. I'm depressed.
Yeah, I mean, definitely the decided is not going to come in, but eventually there is one thing that has been confirmed, that is the premium Alienware backpack for the Team Runners Classic 5. On the hindsight, we have the runner-ups. They are going to get the Alienware Gaming Watch. So definitely it's a win-win situation for both of them in
Win-win.
their own way. But yeah, fighting till the end, fighting till this kind of stage was absolutely amazing for both of these teams. I mean, they had combinations from Best Brothers. They had fights from teams like Team Rec. So definitely that
True.
competition was a close one. But so eventually at the end, getting back to back two rounds, getting back to back two maps in the favor of Classic 5, that really showcased the kind of experience, the kind of synergy these two guys have. Deepak and Sandy, both of them. Kudos to them for becoming the champions of another one from Alienware, and that is the Gaming Saturdays. But yeah, guys, with this, I guess we can sign off because, yep, one more event done and dusted. Quite an amazing one to be precise in this Alienware Gaming Saturdays of CSGO 2v2 and also the FIFA 1v1 running on the back end. We did saw quite a few ups and downs, and it is happening in the Real Gaming Store at Nero Place. So make sure to go ahead and check it out. And also, guys, make sure to get an hands-on experience on the gadgets of Alienware so that you can have a feel or maybe get an idea of which particular gadget is
True.
the one that you love and you need. But yeah, guys, till then, peace out. Thank you for joining us. Bye bye.